Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a young child, Celeste Highcrest wouldn't have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury that she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land beyond the veil, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set very high standards for his two children. The elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Saran trained his two daughters in the art of magic and history, a respected wizard himself. Cressida had leaned into this as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled, fighting the shadow of her sister's success. She never quite met the expectations of her family, and was always the object of her father's disappointed glances. When the sisters came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the archives, to be mentored under his tutelage, and to be admitted to the sanctum of archives to scribe ancient texts and tomes. Cressida, to no one's surprise, surpassed all expectations and gained entrance. Celeste, however, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best, and was rejected. It was rare that one of her status should choose to leave the homeland, but never being able to escape the overshadowing of her sister, the youngest elf decided it was time to break free of her family and forge her own path. If she remained here, she would always be Cressida's sister, nothing more. But if she were to leave this place behind, perhaps she could prove herself as her own person. She found her way, eventually, to a hidden doorway, a portal to the material plane, and stepped through. She found a world familiar, yet strange. She walked, realizing now that whatever she had left, whatever power, had been left behind her. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell. Celeste travelled for years, traversing oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home to her family as a tribute. But eventually the news reached her. When she had crossed into this world, the doorway closed behind her, locking and leaving her stranded, with an entire universe between her and her home and family. And now, Celeste wanders and waits, desperate for answers that will lead her home again.
Drekik Yorksan, a white dragonborn who grew up in the area of Utevshal in Ogralan. My father was the Earl of Kriegsgard. The area was heavily contested by the opposing threat from Uzan Karul and the Blood Renderer. When I was 7, our village was attacked, and my mother was lost to us. My father, disappointed in my lack of strength and unable to care for me, gave me to the priests. They raised me and taught me the ways of the gods. It was here I studied the best I could, but as I stared for hours over books and scrolls, the markings could never seem to make sense. The occasional word I could read, but most were lost to me, due to this dreaded curse in my eyes, making the world seem blurred. It was only through listening and paying attention to the prayers and the ways of the priests that I was able to memorize the ways without ever needing to learn to read properly. After 8 years of service, my father returned for me, saying that it was time for me to return and defend my clan. I never liked war. The killing and bloodshed did not appeal to me as it did my father and brother. One night, I tried to make peace with the enemy by healing their wounded and sick, but I was betrayed. It was in this way that the village on the border of Iswalan was run over, and I was banished from my home to walk a path of shame for the rest of my days.
Hello. You're a cheeky looking fella. What are you up to? Oh, I think you must be a sheep. Come join us by the fire. I've got a friend here. He's a fox. Yeah. Have some of that. Oh, that looks yum. My name's Ingwe. This is my first day here. First day out here. Yeah, fox. Nice. Yeah, my tribe, we tell the stories of the world. And when we're old enough, like me, ready, I reckon, we head out into the world and go on a quest, adventure. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do a quest or adventure. Some people just, like hang with people and listen to their stories. But I think I want to do something exciting. That's my plan anyway. But you never know what's going to happen. I mean, I've lived 300 moons, but everything's so different out here. Like, you guys can't talk. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to get you guys to talk to me. Because this is a pretty one-sided conversation at the moment. Here. Nice. That's one-sided conversation because you're a sheep and you're a fox. Anyway, so as I was saying, we head out into the world and try and find some stories and try and meet some people. Some people like you could be the people, although you're pretty quiet. You could be the people that I meet and take back, and you can hang with me and my tribe, and we can tell stories. It's about a fire, Does that sound like a good idea? No, you probably already have someone to hang with. Oh well, you're friendly enough as it is. So, the other thing we got to find is, we've got to get a scar. Some people have, like, emotional scars, but, you know what, I'm real keen to, like, get a cool one, like, on my shoulder, maybe like a leg scar. Yeah, that'd be good. And then, see how we're going. The magic out here is weird. They did say that it'd be hard. Must be back home, must be the, the elders, they're pretty tight, those guys. They have to be pretty firm on the rules. So I'm pretty keen to come out here and try some different things. We're allowed to do whatever we want out here in the world, just whatever takes our fancy, and then be ready when we go home to, be all tight like the elders and follow the rules, be pretty lawful, be good, that sort of thing. Well, it's been nice chatting to you. Come closer. That's alright. Nice and safe by the fire.
Back on crack. What? Because we can't hear you. We can't hear you at all, man. There we go. Yeah. I had to add you to the stream because you're late. Mm. Well, welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Monsters and Mayhem. Today, we're gonna probably say goodbye to every single one of the characters, but other than that, just kidding. Yeah, welcome back. I might not be. We will see. What's up? No. Well, welcome back. If you love dice and you love D&D and you love just general tabletop communities and stuff, you should join our Discord. It's in the chat. Sometimes we play with just the community. Sometimes the community has their own little games. Sometimes we just hang out, talk about food and games and movies and TV shows and stuff. There's a pet channel as well where you can like post pictures of your cute pets. Yeah, just in general, if you have anything cool you want to say, you can drop in there. We also have like arts channels and stuff like that. Anything you want, we probably have it in there, except for a microwave. We probably should get a microwave in there. Anyway, so please join. We would be most honored to have your membership. Mhm. Also, you should remember to check out our other little mini series that Narocto here was spearheading, the classic campaigns for the Mines of Phandelver. I watched the. Didn't watch all of it yet because I couldn't be there, but I watched a lot of it, and I've been laughing a bit. Yeah. Yeah. I've played that adventure a few times. It's probably the one that I've played the most times, and I have never played it quite like that. Yeah. Mm. Critical success. Very well. Well, I don't think I have any other announcements. Yeah. Hmm? Oh, there you go. Never mind. Forget everything I said, which is not so hard apparently. For some weird reason, my desktop audio went back off after I clicked on. So now you should hopefully hear something.
Yep.
I like how Tom has just been talking to himself the entire time. I love that for him.
At least they could hear me. That's the most
So
important.
what? Did they not hear anything I just said?
Thank
So,
God, no.
I just switched over and unmuted the thing. I don't think they could hear you either, Tom.
Well, it looks like someone said other than Tom. Nope. Okay. Never
No,
mind.
I can hear Tom.
Short version.
Oh,
Join
there you go.
Discord. Watch our Minds of Phandelver show.
Phandelver, chaos, wonderful, la-di-da. I said lots of good things about it, and now I feel like I was robbed. Just like that time I robbed Laura of her voice for our April Fool's special last year.
I mean, at least we were live. So
goes
the
around,
four of
goes
us
around, goes around.
heard, or four of us heard the wonderful words coming out of your mouth this time. Last time it was just lost into the ether.
Yes.
Someone do a voiceover for our uploads. Anyway.
Shut fucking not.
Laura volunteers, I hear. Anyway.
What I was going to say quickly, so yes, watch Lost Minds of Phandelver, awesome, chaos, total fuck uppery speedrun. But also, I think we announced at the end of that our next classic campaign is going to be Curse of Strahd. So we're going to Ravenloft, which is super exciting. So stay tuned for that coming up. We don't have concrete dates yet of when that will be aired, but it's in the works. So
Took us four, maybe 5 months to record Minds of Phandelver, so we'll get there.
Yep.
It's a little trickier with when it's like a mini campaign and stuff, but we'll be alright. We'll get there.
You missed a lot of really interesting, witty banter, Doc. So welcome to the stream.
Yeah, but most of it was muted, so you're fine. Anyway, so
no one else heard it either. So.
No one heard it except for us, because yay!
Oh, thank you. I'll do that now.
Yeah, I think that was all the announcement and bullshittery we can fire away with today. My name is Tom. I'm the Brewster and Dunny Master of Monsters Mayhem, and if you have more dice than dandruff, you come to the right place. No one objected
enough.
this time. Okay. Well, so last time we left off, you ended up having a bit of a walk in the beautiful tundra where you rescued an unconscious Sean that had been rescued by his father-in-law from the orcs. Ingwe was magically brought back after an illusion, ironically enough, from Vartex had saved his life, it seemed. You did a little bit of bantering back and forth with Vartex, trying to get him to help you with a orc camp, and you gave him very specific instructions to what to do and not to do, and he didn't do any of the things that you didn't want him to do. He did a lot worse than what you wanted him to do. So he pretty much blew up an entire camp full of orcs and just immediately killed all of them, which is quite powerful, but also he just was probably in a hurry. So after that, Sean recovered his own hand in a zombified state with a ring on it that still seemed to belong to him. And they realized that maybe Sean was cursed. Maybe there was a curse affecting Sean still, coming from the brass band that he had somehow attuned to and now couldn't unattune to. But at least you found out.
One of the greatest twists you've ever done.
Which is good, because last time John had a curse removed from him, he also had this one on him. And I made you roll for it, which was to see which one of them was dispelled. Luckily, the zombie one was the one that was picked. So, after that, you also ended up getting in trouble with what seemed to be the Bloodrender herself, flying around on an adult white dragon, toying with you and trying to goad you in a certain direction, hunting you, playing with you, but not openly engaging you. It went on for a while, and you ran back and forth and tried to hide in a forest before you think you may have lost her, or maybe she's still out there keeping an eye on you. And you had no choice but to go into the open fields with no cover towards your destination of the mountain range in the distance. You can see the Kjatarin not far off. You probably could make it there by eveningfall if nothing happens on this large open plain. So, for the time being, you're walking.
So I think where we left off, Ingwe and Celeste had just gone into the amulet and switched over with Watt and Jean, because we'd walked for 8 hours now to
Correct.
Freytail, just so that we can keep up the pace and momentum. So Celeste currently is not there.
No.
Oh, did we get a long rest after I got smashed by a dragon?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
After you got
good.
absolutely
Excellent.
demolished.
Ingwe and Celeste popped you both in the amulet so that they could ride.
Right at dawn, bitches.
Yes, I believe it was Sean, Watt, and Torgia out in the snow.
Yes, I believe so, yes, because he
Mansion
was guiding you.
Yes.
through the night.
Yeah. I don't like the cold. It's very cold.
I mean, that definitely described it, yes.
It's not so bad. This is a spring summer day.
This is not summer. I am used to. I went on a boat in search of a warm place, and now we're here in the middle of the tundra, freezing to death. Look! He grabs a bit of his whiskered beer and snaps it off. See? It's too cold.
Well, we probably should have brought more alcohol. I think that would have warmed it up, but I don't think that necessarily is the best idea right now.
Agreed.
We're alive for now, and unlike our two friends back there.
Yeah. Well, we got what?
Yes, you do.
Days worth. Well, yeah. About a day's worth of travel left, right? We're going through, call it 12, 16 hours.
Yeah, pretty much. You
All
have
right.
pretty much around 8 hours of travel left. Yeah.
Right.
Where is that dragon? Is he
Yeah.
still around?
Can make a perception check.
I was about to say the same thing.
You can both
Yeah.
make perception checks.
15.
25.
It's not hard to see because it's not very good at stealthing right now, but it is just darting between some of the clouds in the sky, still following you, but very far off. Somewhere in the periphery.
The stone, I believe Ingwe has the other half of, or no?
No, I think yes.
Okay.
It's not me, that's for sure.
Just a heads up. You can see that a big lizard in the sky, darting between the clouds, so it's definitely still on our tail.
Figured as much.
You don't think it's trying to find the location of the place that we're going, are we? Do you think?
I don't think it has a need. I mean, maybe. Who knows what reasonings they have, but no, I think it's more so just hunting us.
I'm going to try and get some rest, but if it's still far off, if it comes any closer, let us know. If it starts descending on you, we'll come out.
Yeah, I got some ideas just in case, but we'll call you if we need you.
I'm pretty well rested. How about if it was just me and you, Jean, I could teleport us 500 feet away. In very quick succession, like 1,500 feet. Very quickly.
I try to comprehend what that is in metric.
I appreciate you running off again, little turtle man, but it didn't seem to work very well last time.
Oh, I am well rested, as I said. I was obviously just tired last time. I'm quite well rested now, though.
I don't know about this one, Sean. He seems like he hasn't got all these screws there.
Oh yeah, I happen to agree to some extent, but we'll see what happens in the long term. That thing on his arm that we all have that matches kind of means we're stuck with him and he's stuck with us. So
interesting.
Oh yes, I keep forgetting it's not a rash.
Yep.
Well, speaking of these tattoos, Sean, you have a mark of the Stormlord, right?
Yeah, that was put on me a little while ago.
Can you do me a favor and can you beat the shit out of Dardak and his little fucking stupid ass brother? Or sorry,
Yes,
son.
please,
It's just
Dardak?
Yeah, that stupid white dragon one try to push you off the railing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's my plan.
He might be a chosen of the gods, but he's a chosen dickhead.
Yeah. Besides, when I told you about him, did you know of him prior?
Oh, I'm aware of him. He is Earl from Shadman, and they tend to try to not Shadanon, sorry, from Okrulan. They seem to try to want to have an alliance with us, and we have no problem with that. We are fighting the same enemy, but he's very demanding and insisting in a certain aspect of it.
I get that. His son thought he was a douche too.
I guess that's good.
You don't happen to know, speaking of, the details behind that instance with the Tritons and that? The fact that they seem to have partnered up with them after what was essentially a war.
I don't think they necessarily had a war. I think what happened is that they were both kind of in the same area, and they made some sort of deal with Dardak and his son, and then they had more men to help fight these orcs.
Yeah. Because right around that time, now granted, it could be a different tribe, could be a different group of people, but a little south, there was an instance where I believe there was a raid from some tritons in a nearby town. As I'm pulling up the map to try to remember names.
Oh yeah, I do think I remember something like that. It's a bit far off here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really recall, but I think I know what you're talking about. Was it Ludak?
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, it was a bit of an odd one.
It all sort of happened around the same time.
Oh, I
That
see.
got me a little confused and
I mean,
concerned.
I don't personally know, but if you want to ask anyone, you should probably try to talk to Eric. He has his fingers in all this weird shit. Bit spooky.
Alright.
I don't really like that fella too much. He's a bit of a weirdo, but you know, I've been wrong before, so maybe I can give him a chance.
He's steered us, for the most part, right so far. Granted, our interactions have been brief, but yeah, I might ask him on our return.
Right. I might join you when we get to that point.
All right. Yeah, if I think Jean's going to be too concerned about this overhead dragon to really partake too much in conversation. So he's going to mostly just be keeping an eye out for potential cover as we march. Just any instance where it's like, okay, if shit goes awry, we can dive to that rock, or if shit goes, we can move into that little pit or something to that effect.
It's flat. There's nothing.
Cool.
It's completely flat with nothing.
Shit goes wrong, you can bury yourself like a mole under the snow.
Yeah, I was about to say, how deep is the snow?
I mean, you can try to dig and find out.
Is it like soft enough that we're like trudging through knee deep or something, or is it like compact enough that we're only like a couple inches in?
It goes to your knees.
Okay.
And then whatever is underneath there is a little bit more solid or frozen.
Yeah.
But,
okay.
You don't see any ground. You don't see any dirt popping up every time you walk.
Yeah.
So it seems more like a situation where everything is just kind of frozen.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
No.
What? Yeah. Keep an eye, man. Anything you see. I think fire will be handy, so keep that fire shit on you if you still got it.
All right, I will keep the fire shit on me.
Good.
Fire shit? That doesn't sound very pleasant.
No, not literal. Just shit as in fire. I'm still getting used to magic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still getting used to the fact that you could behead me at any moment.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at the length and size of your neck, I don't think that's going to be very much of a problem. I could probably do that with a hammer. Anyway.
I'm pretty quick when I need to be. You watch yourself.
Yeah, I've seen that until you run out of energy, and then you're not so quick anymore, you little fella.
Good
Don't
luck
worry.
finding me when I'm gone.
Oh well, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna hurt you, I think. Anyway, we should probably speed up as much as we can. This is going to take a while.
Yep.
How long are you traveling for before potentially swapping shifts or not swapping shifts or whatever you do?
At least 8 hours, I would assume.
Okay, you're going to travel the whole 8 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, very well. Roll me another perception check, both of you.
Not as good. 15, 6, 14.
Yes,
14.
also not as good. 7.
Right. For now, you don't see the dragon anymore. You haven't seen any traces of it for maybe 4 hours.
It's getting colder. Too dark. Can't see.
Yeah. Keep pushing, don't you worry. We're getting closer. Rub your hands together if you need warmth. Tuck them under your arms.
Hey, I can't reach
Not
the
my arm.
other arm. I can do this, and I just retract them into my shell. Oh, that
There
is
you go.
Just like a sleigh. If only we were downhill, huh? Alright.
Can we see the mountain yet?
Oh, you've been seeing the mountain the whole time.
Oh, good.
I'd say that if you travel the duration of the 8 hours, you will eventually arrive at the foot of what this mountain range is. It's kind of shaped a little bit like a V, and from the map that you originally had, the cross on that map was pretty much where that V is located. So, as you come closer to this region, you begin to see what looks like remnants of. At first glance, it looks like stone, just kind of rocks and formations, but it looks like it's been carved into. Looks like there's walls carved out of this mountain that seems to be forming. It looks like the ruin of a church. It looks like a cathedral of sort. It looks like it was probably never finished with walls, so even never finished with roofs. It looks more like it's some sort of makeshift shelter that probably was used by some of the first beings on this plane. Some of them have paintings on them, some of them have carvings on them. And in the middle, there is a big round, almost like a. How should I say? It looks like a well and a stage kind of mixed together. It's like this stone surface that has all the different moon cycles on it, carved into the bottom. And it just kind of looks like it's some sort of maybe altar or something similar to that. The walls are full of scribbles and carvings of what looks to be gods. It looks to be a story almost of how the gods were fighting each other and how the gods they kind of made peace with each other, and then they created these large mountain ranges that used to cover the majority of this world, keep all the different races from mingling with each other for a little bit, because the war itself has gotten so heated that as soon as you saw each other from these different races, you would attack each other immediately, just based on survival. It also goes a little bit further back than that. There is some very crude carvings and depictions of what looks to be the creation of the world. We see all the different gods, and they're standing around this almost hourglass-shaped world. And it looks like they're putting things on top, and you can see that they're placing creatures on top and such. And then behind them you see, it looks like angels. Looks like they all have angels behind them that are kind of looking over their shoulder. And you see a depiction of some of these angels sneaking off and going down to the plane of existence that you're on. It looks like the gods didn't see it, but it also looks like the gods eventually found out. There were 7 of them that had snuck down to the mortal plane of existence. And each of them are named. One of them, its name is Giselio. One is Korovidan. One is Halodronan. And one is Vahantorix. One is Grisohan, and one is Azelmore. 7 of them snuck onto Earth, and when the gods realized what they had done, they cast them out and they cursed them. They cursed them with the same gifts that they had. The gift to change their appearance to any other creature they wished, for as long as they wanted to. Unfortunately, that also meant that their beauty was lost forever, as they could not change back without another one of them still looking like they did. They grew angry, and that anger grew to rage. And they swore that they would destroy everything that the gods had ever built. Because if they couldn't have just a little bit of freedom and a little bit of love and salvation, then no one should. The depictions continue, and at one point, you see a very similar depiction of Vartex. You see one of a female half-orc, one of an elven man. Continues. Seems like they're changing often. Every depiction of these individuals that have been recorded, someone has been here and carved them into this stone every single time. But for the first time, you have a bit of shelter.
So, if we could have as well, assuming they would want to, as soon as we sort of got into that sort of area and started seeing, okay, there's shit here that looks interesting, immediately would have turned to Watt and been like, hey, we need to get the others out here.
Sure.
So they can see all this too.
Of course. That's perfectly fine.
Yes, we would have let them out and shown them all this.
Okay. No worries.
Please, dear, may I have a long rest?
Yes.
No, you've only been in there 8 hours.
That's a
also,
rest.
to confirm, was there just 6 names given? Or were there 7?
Did I miss one? Let me have a
I
look.
only got
I've got 6.
1,
We've
2,
all
3,
got
4,
6.
5, 6. Oh, sorry, I missed one. There's also Diadrasor. Some interesting names.
I have definitely spelled every single one of these wrong.
Oh, believe me, they are not quite straightforward, these ones either. This one's a spelling check.
I get every single one correct. I guarantee it.
Sure. Sure. Let me just put them in our chat so you can see them.
The most names spelt correctly gets a level up.
None of you have spelled a single one of these correct. I guarantee it. I'm having trouble just pronouncing them. But
This went from a joke to now me, my competitive side, being like, yeah, let's see. I'm curious now.
Yeah, me too. I'm like,
there you go.
I can't log into Discord.
Not on Discord.
Oh, good.
Put them on the Discord too. Oh, no, I'm not on the Discord. Fuck. Never mind.
Oh, here we go.
Nope.
First one, no. Second one, yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, third one, yes.
Nope.
Fourth one, yes.
How?
And the rest are no.
The Hunter. Oh, I got the 4th one correct. Nope.
This is very entertaining. I know.
Nope. So I got 1 correct out of 7.
I got 0. The most confident.
Oh,
So blessed, enjoy your level up.
Viewers at
It's
home,
only in charisma though.
dropping it in the chat as well, if it wants to actually load. Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. I'll drop it in chat so everyone else can see the names as well, because these are a mouthful. Yeah, I'm crying too.
My child wants to say goodnight. Hang on a second. Where's my mute button?
Why is it taking so long to connect to chat?
For some reason, my brain was like, mystical creatures from beyond? They won't spell a name that's with a K starting with a C. It has to be a K.
Unfortunately, I can't seem to actually
I'm
drop
surprised
them
none of
into
them have
the
apostrophes
chat
in them.
right now. Can one of you drop the names in the chat?
I'll do it.
I don't know why it won't let me. There you go. Thank you. So that's the
There you go.
interesting names that
You're
you
welcome.
have picked up, and some of the story of the creation, where you get some information about certain different things. One of the things you also do notice, even though that he just left, I'm still going to tell you anyway, is this hourglass-shaped world. The bottom one is depicted kind of like hell. Seems like that's where all the evil and the shadowy creatures are coming from, according to these depictions. How truthful all of this is maybe up for debate. This seems like it was written or depicted by the earliest and earliest of people on this plane. So there could have been some creative freedoms. It could also be that it was what they saw.
And on this as well, so where the angels were cursed with the gift to change their appearance, and you said Vartex was depicted, is there any sort of annotation or any sort of flow to that story that tells where his origin is, or whether or not he is counted as one of those angels being cursed?
So with the 7 that was cast out, they all looked like these beautiful creatures, these beautiful. They looked almost human, with this kind of almost bluish tint to them, with big white wings and such, and like they had no pupils, just white eyes. It does look like Vartex is one of them. It looks like these 7 keep repeating. In fact, only 6 of them is repeating. The 7th seemed to just have been just disappeared. He was just no longer part of the story.
Is there any indication which one he is? I mean, my assumption would be Vahan Torex, but not just because of similarities in name. But is there any indication of which one he would be?
It doesn't say anything about that. It just has a list of names and then the stories begin.
Is there any indication as well as to which of these gods these angels correlated to? Like which of the ones snuck away from which ones?
Good question. All of them. These angels was once servants of all the gods. Before the
Okay.
gods had a falling out, all of these angels were simply just servants of all of them.
Gotcha.
Together, they were created as a assistant race, if you can say it like that. Up until this point, obviously.
Yeah.
There hadn't been any issues, but it also looks like the first of these wars began because someone, according to what you can see, whispered something into the ear of Loth. And then suddenly, she began creating these books of darkness.
Is there any indication as to who this person who is whispering? Are they intentionally a mysterious figure, or are they depicted as like one of the angels or another god?
It was one of the angels.
And these angels and their appearance, does that look at all familiar to me from any visions I might have had?
No. They look very foreign and alien in the sense of what you've seen before.
So many strange alien beings, it's hard to keep track of which one's which.
Well, I mean, they look very majestic and very much like you would picture like a primordial angel looking. Not so much wearing a lot of fancy clothes, not so much holding things. It's more like just this like Greek body type for the men, and for the women very beautiful and very feminine. But yeah. And as you can see as a note as well, you can see the difference between them, as between the sex. So there is 2 of them that are female, and the rest are male.
Which one's the 2 females?
You cannot see. The names are not attached to any specific one. It is just a list of names, and then it's depictions of various different things.
How large are these carvings?
Some of them 20 feet tall, some of them smaller. Some places it seems like you can almost see the style of recording has changed from being more cave paintings to becoming more carvings, more intricate, and the names themselves are written very delicately, very, very beautifully carved, but it all seems like it's just changing through the ages. Because, I mean, according to history, at least, as far as you know, this would have been almost 9,000 years ago. So it looks like someone's been keeping it updated.
That's a decent block of time.
Sentinel. Can I go and find what the most, well, from what I would ascertain following the carvings and kind of trailing along, what the most recent kind of entry is?
Make an investigation check.
Could I make a history check for that?
Why would you make a history check?
I don't know.
I would say you don't have to. You don't know.
Okay. I have no idea.
You've been living in a cave.
That's fair enough. Fair point.
You don't even know where you're all born, what?
True.
I was
The
not
origins
born
of
in
the
a pond.
Fair.
23 for investigation.
Walk around and you look at all these different depictions, and you find the newest one seems to be a depiction of Vartex killing a bunch of orcs.
Oh, fuck.
And previous to that, it looks like Vartex making some illusion in the sky. And then a scarred furbolg talking into someone's mind.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. So it's Corvo and Vartex.
Mhm.
I'm saying this out loud as I'm walking around. Just, oh,
Yeah.
oh, shit.
Is who in Vartex? I know who Vartex is. He's the fellow. He's the nice fellow in the amulet, isn't he?
Yeah.
Does it say who Corvo, like, does it depict where it says it's speaking into someone's mind, does it depict the person that he's speaking to? Or is it just like a vague outline?
It's very vague. It's almost an outline. You can just kind of get the idea that it's someone's mind, but you don't know if it means someone specific or it means in general that he is whispering into people's minds.
I know that he was speaking to Ingwe. Makes me wonder.
So, hang on. This is depicting. I'm trying to grasp it. There's a lot here. We got depictions of Vartex here, and it's Corvin, right?
Common.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, my mind just went like, no, that's wrong. No. Anyway, Vartex and Corvin. Does that mean that Corvin could be what Vartex is?
The dudes used to work together and they have known each other a very long time.
Huh.
Just the names here. I mean, we've got Vahan Torex and Koroviden. the similarities are acute.
Yeah.
Is this big painting? Is this showing Vartex changing forms? Like, changing what he looks like? Fascinating.
Hmm.
Kim.
See, now I always thought that what we understood of everything, Corvin was an ex-member of Ingway's group. What if they founded Ingway's group? If they're that old, and that the society changed everything till they disapproved of it, that basically the people turned against them in some way, right? Because they seem to be not wanting people to have what they can't have, right? That's what we're picking up from this. And what if that's why they created their own society where they could have enforced their own rules?
But they were the gods.
I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Wish Ingwe was here.
Yeah.
Why is he sleeping so heavily?
Where is Ingwe? Just cut to Vartex and Ingwe having tea or something.
Sure. That's the PG version.
I just imagine Ingwe like posing. Painting.
Paint me one of your French girls.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, the way in which they operate, from what Ingwe has told me, is it's almost like a little pocket dimension of their own. They exist outside of everything, and it's impossible to enter or leave without permission, and it's tucked and hidden away. I don't think he's mentioned how many people are there, although he has mentioned that everyone shares everything and that he knows everyone's names, and it's very, I don't know.
Small community like its functionality. Huh. Did you notice this thing too? What? And I point to the hourglass.
Yes, the one, the hourglass world thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think you stepped away when the description was given about the difference between the two halves.
So
yes. I think I went to myself for a minute.
Yeah.
So the world is kind of made into. It almost looks like an hourglass because one is on top of the other. The top half is pretty much the primordial flat plane, and the mortal flat plane, and the one below it is depicted as hell. So you have two on top of each other, just floating in nothing, according to the depiction.
Yeah.
So these two planes of existence are connected? They're like the same, but not?
I mean, I don't know, but I just thought with everything you've been talking about lately and topics you've been bringing up, that looks kind of hellish to me. I don't know if maybe looking at that might catch any details or anything off your head.
No, nothing at all.
All right.
Like a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
What?
shit. $21.
Okay. You hear like a buzzing in your head, almost like it's cracking and like a branch almost breaking, and it's kind of slowly goes away again. But it just sounded like something inside your head was just about to snap.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's... Whoa. I think this is quite mind-blowing. To be perfectly honest with you.
Do I...
Eh?
Sorry. Do I know of any correlation between the material plane and what's depicted here as hell? Like, do I know anything about the history of, like, was hell created in the image of the material plane? Were they created together? Was it like one was a corrupted version of the first? Like, do I know anything about
I'd say make a religion check.
religion? Any sort of advantage or just a straight roll?
You probably would have advantage on this considering your schooling.
That one went for all. First roll was a 19, though. I'll take the 19 instead of the 1. 24 altogether.
That's pretty good. So, history time. So, in the original beginning, there was nothing. There was just nothing. And then something suddenly became the gods. And the gods, they were bored. They all came from the same being. They were just different aspects of the same creature. They became bored. There was nothing to do except for talk and have conversations with each other. So they created the first world, the first Earth, which was a round shape. It was a sphere. And for a little bit, it worked out pretty well. Started placing trees and creatures and such on it, but they realized that the more they put on it, the more it would slide off the sides and just fall into nothing. So they came up with the idea that instead of doing that, they would just cut it in half. And then it would be just flat. It would be so much easier for them to just repopulate the world on a flat surface. So they cut it in half, and they pushed the top apart. They started placing things and creatures on this world, and that became what is now known as the mortal plane. The top half, however, they forgot about for a while. But there were still creatures on that when they cut it in half. And those creatures grew into angry spirits that then became angry devils, angry demons. And the top half landed underneath the bottom half. So, in that sense, it ended up looking like an hourglass. And the plane below didn't have any love from the gods. It didn't have any nourishment. It didn't have anything that was given to it by the gods. So it just began cracking and breaking, and without the sunlight, it was darkness, and it became full of these lava rivers that would pour out from the actual mortal plane, way far below. And it would destroy the general appearance of this plane and make it worse and worse, and it would dig deep and deep into this surface to the point where it was carved into several different types of layers of hell. So when someone is cast out or punished or cursed, this is where they go. That's what you get when you're 24.
I'm going to take some time going around and just inscribing details from the carvings in my notebook. I'm just going to go around and just like write down the names of the angels, and I'm just going to basically the notes that I've just taken. I'm going to go around and actually keep track of them and kind of try to set the instances in chronological order as well. So I'm going to try and like pull it all together into a timeline, essentially, of like where I know the most, like the first one is where the gods are building the earth, right down to where Bartek's is killing a bunch of orcs. I'm going to chronologically order them all.
Okay. Some of them are a little washed out by some of the weathering that's happened here, but you can definitely do that. I'd say that you get one more tidbit of information while you do that, because you're doing it in that way. You see another one of these so-called angels pick a body which seems to be a giant. And in one of these depictions, he is pointing. And you see these little shadowy figures move towards the direction he's pointing. And you see one of them stab someone in the back. And the knife used looks an awful lot like the one that you found embedded in Sean's father.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
And where does this fall in the timeline of events?
How many years ago do you say that your father died, John? I went missing, sorry.
On it.
I think it was
We'll
about
know shortly.
20 years ago or something now. I can't remember. Oh, Sean is not that old. Maybe 10 years
Please
ago.
return home. Jean now barely the age of 20, so about 20 years ago.
20 years ago.
So I'm imagining this will take me some time to kind of sort
Oh,
through.
yeah. This will
all
take
of
you a few
this.
hours.
Yeah, to kind of walking around, sorting out all of this information and organizing it all as I do.
There we go.
Go through and do that if anyone else wants to do anything for however long it takes.
I'm gonna sit here with my mind blown for a second.
There we
go. Can I have a look? Because correct me if I'm wrong, but you mentioned that the 7 angels were depicted as sort of being cast out to the material plane, them being cursed with the unchangeable form change, so to speak.
Yes and no. So
Yeah.
I think I might have not described it properly, but they were always able to change their form, but they were only able to change their form now after having physical contact with someone from that race.
Okay.
And the curse was that they all changed, so no one could change back to their angel self.
Okay. There was mention that Vartex disappeared from the story for a while. Is that correct?
No. One of these 7 disappeared entirely from the story after reaching the surface.
Okay. I think that's where I got confused. I think
Yep. No, it wasn't him.
Been Vartex that disappeared.
I mean, you don't know. It could be, but it doesn't look like it was him because the majority of the others are depicted as taking different shapes and stuff like that. But this one individual doesn't take any shape that you can see. Whatever it is, it's not depicted anywhere.
Gotcha. So they're the only one that's depicted as not taking another shape. They're simply depicted as being outcast and then vanishing from the story.
Yep. There's no record of it, at least. If they have changed shape, it's not on here, at least.
Okay. Things are clicking a little more. Sweet. Okay.
Sorry. It's
No, that's all good.
Big load up.
That's why I was like, there's a lot here, and I'm trying to type it at the same time. Let me make sure I have my details right.
Yep. No, that's fair.
So as I'm walking through, I'll be speaking out loud, I guess, to the boys and just going, oh, so this happened before this, all right, so this person was here and then they went here, and oh, look, there's Vartex again blowing up an entire village of
Who's
children.
that person again?
Which person?
Start again. We'll start from the start. Where?
All right, so here we have...
In the beginning, there was nothing.
There was nothing, and then nothing became something, then something became the gods.
But the beginning was just a lake and tadpoles. What's all this about the gods and things?
Don't have time for this. Jean, as I continue down the line.
Yep. Yeah. Do you want me to take over here or join you?
The birds and the bees conversation with the old man, but here we are.
What's this about bees and birds? Oh, you're confusing me now.
In the beginning, there was a lake. This lake was like a ball, and it got cut in half by the big frogs.
Big frogs.
And they put one half on the other half. And, the tadpoles on top, they got all the attention and the nutrients and the sunlight and the food. But the ones underneath didn't. They twisted and changed. They became nasty.
I like this
Okay,
version better.
actually, that's quite a good analogy.
Bad tadpoles.
We're all grunts.
Yep. The ones up top became good frogs of all
Good
kinds.
frogs. Oh, good.
And some became other things.
Like turtles? Wait,
Like
what do you mean
turtles.
tadpoles become frogs?
Well, there's multiple kinds of tadpoles. There was the one that was in my head some time ago that almost, became a squid-faced man.
Tadpoles become turtles, don't they?
Tadpoles become... Look, I'm trying to do analogies, and I'm losing track of what's real and what's not here.
Isn't this just some kind of drawing? Isn't this some kind of... I don't know. Just kind of made up?
On the walls here?
Yeah, it looks very detailed.
I don't know. I mean, it could be. 90% of this could be horseshit, but I mean, that just happened. I went to the one with Vortex.
Well, perhaps this is a prophecy then.
That's very true. Oh.
Ooh.
That's
It
odd.
does raise some concerns. I mean, several.
I mean, what?
Well, I was under the impression that Vartex was more like me than you. Perhaps the reason he was cast out and the gods got angry. He was never supposed to leave here, but he found a way to do it.
I mean,
Escaped
yeah.
their rule. Speaking. Now, he is looking to bring down the veil again. To what end? To die? To face judgment? By what? By who? And if this hammer was meant to destroy gods, as it were, just concerned about ulterior motives. Are we playing someone else's game?
You think he's trying to collect the god hammer to destroy the world? Or half the world? Where are we again?
Top pond.
Top pond. Got it.
I mean, I not for a moment did I ever think that we weren't playing to someone's ulterior motives. There's no way that that was not the case. I mean, someone had to create this thing that, gave us those visions to put these tattoos on our own. Send us on those quests. There had to be an origin for that, right?
But I always thought our meaning was clear. That, I think, is what has me concerned now, is that we haven't been told the correct story.
I mean, fair.
What, I mean,
Yes?
I'm just trying to think back to our conversation that we had when we were dead summoned, when we were up top, I guess. The gods, and did we mention Vartex to Aethia?
I think we did.
I
remember there being disdain there.
Sure, already knew who he was because he used to be her secretary.
Yes, that's right. That's right, because he was Baal. No.
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 Vartex was fucking with Tam.
Right. I was also confused. Everything is all melding together in my brain. Timelines are all. Surely she must have known who he was then.
Of course. I mean, if this is to be believed, what's on the walls here? Yeah.
But, I mean, I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be. A lot of it does line up with what I know about history and creation. And you can see the timeline here. It's all starting to... We've got the eye here. Are there several instances of the eye? I know that he's done it previously. I just want to know
If you go through the list, there is more than one.
how many.
5. But one of them looks like he used it to get himself a following.
So this all lines up with what I know to be true
Sure.
in the history books.
Here's my concern. I mean, we know how powerful Vortex is. We know they didn't just create this illusion at some point. Or maybe it's not an illusion. Maybe they came here and they physically created this knowing we'd come here at some point.
As I said, it might be a prophecy.
Could be a prophecy. Could be horseshit. We don't know who's
Prophecy ends with-
Well, it's either a prophecy or someone's carved that in the last few days.
Well, if it's a prophecy, then the prophecy ends with a bunch of orcs being killed in an encampment.
Then we've
So-
succeeded.
Yeah. See, here's
With
my
higher
concern.
optimism.
If part of this, enough of it is true, right? Let's say, I'll put it this way, the best lies are the ones that hold mostly true, right? What if Vortex is one of these angelic creatures? And our contract holds no sway over them. How do we know they haven't just been popping in and out as they please, coming here, setting this all up, popping out? I mean, they didn't really listen to us with those orcs. Made me immediately more skeptical about everything going on with them. So, I mean, if they have this kind of power where they, help to watch over the world with the gods, then perhaps they're lying about a lot of other things. And maybe they came out and they set this shit up.
It's all for nothing.
It's not all for nothing for them. It'd be all for the hammer.
So what are we here for again?
The hammer.
What's our purpose in this then?
Well,
Like the hammer. Fill our duties. Break down the wall between the gates.
a weapon that can destroy the book that'll end the world. I don't know if I should tell you this and if I'm breaking confidence. But I feel as though it's important. Way spoke to me the other night when we were up.
Who spoke to you?
Way.
Ingwe.
Don't tell me you've forgotten Ingwe.
Sorry, I just heard Gwe.
Sorry.
Red Bay.
Ingwe. Ingwe.
Speak up, darling. What are you saying?
Call me darling again. We were having a conversation while we were on watch. And he confided in me that Corvin has spoken to him recently. Last few days. To help to make the world a better place and offering him gifts in exchange for his aid. To free his people and to let people do whatever it is that they want to do, and the general gist of it was, all very lovey-dovey, holding hands and running around in circles, but we all know the truth behind freedom is, freedom and power for who doesn't often mean that for the same for the others. But my point is, there's that Corvin who used to work with Vartex. They had a falling out. They split. And from this carving, they've known each other from the beginning. What they have done in that time before their split, I'm not sure, but it sounded as though Corvin, from what Ingwe told me, was trying to play Ingwe off against Vartex and trying to pull him into his ideals. And I do worry for Ingwe sometimes in his ability to be swayed.
It is concerning.
Is Ingwe
Especially-
easily swayed?
What?
Is Ingwe easily swayed?
I think he's easily
Circumstantial.
convinced.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He has a habit of following what he believes is right in the moment.
Noble, but stupid.
Naive. But I also need to remind myself that I have been around the world and seen very many things and seen a lot, whereas he, and well, even you, I don't think, have seen. a
I've
lot.
seen my fair of rocks. My fair share of rocks I have seen. Don't you judge me. I've seen quartz and limestone. Amber. Yep. Stale. I saw some stale the other day. That was pretty cool.
Well, if I ever need rocks identified, I'll know who to call. You're very, very useful for the group. What?
Thank you.
You bring us up.
I try my best.
You know, funny you say that. That actually gives me an idea. Can you tell what these carvings are made out of? What?
What are they? And what do I have to roll?
What you want to see what the carvings are made out of?
Yeah, they like a slate or
Granite
or they
Sure.
something mysterious like, you know, obsidian.
What's your roll?
I don't know. What do I roll?
Investigation.
Okay. +8. Let's do this. 10.
Oh boy.
It's gray rock.
You don't have to talk like me. I can talk like me. It's grey rock.
Yeah, but what? Oh, okay.
It's rock that's grey, obviously. Grey rock. Have you not seen grey rock before?
I'm
Much
looking
different
at it
to
right
brown rock
now.
or red rock.
Insightful as always.
Thank you. I do try my best.
What I
thought-
feel as though. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I thought maybe if it was made out of something that's known to be difficult to carve, it would give a better indication as to who might be doing this. Or what.
I'm going to take out a dagger and I'm going to try and carve something into the rock.
It's not too hard.
Well,
What a
as
little
far as
thief.
that theory.
So I feel as though now we almost have two choices to make about what we do first. Do we press on and try to find the entrance to this temple and hope that we are still on the right path? Or do we go back?
I'm sorry, we're here.
Yeah.
See that podium over there? That's where the old entrance is.
So this is it.
This is the end of the road. This is where we go to pay homage to the fallen temple knights.
Sort of supposed to be guarded by a group of evil lizard snake people who are going to try and kill us.
Well, that's below, I would assume.
Yeah, we're just at the
Tomb.
doorway.
Yes, well, that's what I mean. We can either go in, like, enter. Sorry, misunderstood. We can either go in and go searching for this hammer and do all that, assuming we are still on the right path. Or do we try and get some answers out of Vartex as to his origin and what his plan is and what does he have another stake in the game?
It
Other
might be
than just
worth.
wanting to return.
Yeah, I think it might be worth asking as well as up to this point why they have not pursued it further themselves. Like now that we're here, what would be stopped? I mean, obviously, if the contract holds true, then it's us. But what otherwise would be stopping them from going and retrieving this themselves? I'm also curious, and this may sound like a stupid idea, but that dragon was following us for some time, and now, granted, we lost sight of it, but that doesn't make me think it wasn't still following. What if we were to send Vartex out to stop that individual that is riding this dragon? Blood Renderer. Yeah. Would that
Do you
then?
want him to pull her down from the sky?
Well, here's the thing, right? If we are able to convince Vartex and release them out to go eliminate the Blood Renderer, keep the dragon intact, because obviously we have uh, something to deal with there. And if someone stayed in here and looked as to where the next panel would align, would that suddenly appear on the rock, or is it in fact a prophecy? If they act as one of the beings on this story, is it then engraved anytime they perform some sort of major act? It seems to appear, right? So if we got
Right.
them to go eliminate the leader of a faction of orcs that's been ravaging the land, I feel like that's important enough. It could potentially, A, it'll aid us because we won't be hunted by that individual anymore, but B, if it shows up here, then we know that this is an evolving story that is growing magically rather than, someone who is coming here and physically carving these things in, which, when one of these events happened 2 days ago, makes me very cautious if that is the case.
But you'd think it would. I mean, taking out a group of orcs that were following the Blood Renderer, you'd think that killing the Blood Renderer herself would appear.
Yeah.
It also makes me wonder, he knew we were coming here, so it makes me wonder, does he know of its existence? Did he always knew that we were going to come across this and find it, or is it... I feel as though there's a piece missing here. There's something missing, and I cannot put my finger on it. It's driving me mad.
Yeah. I think we got a few pieces missing, and even if we ask, I don't think we're going to get all of them. I mean, it'll give us a better picture of what we're looking at.
But I also feel as though if we do ask Vartex to do anything, I mean, he didn't listen to us last time. I just worry that if we say don't kill the dragon, he'll do it anyway because he does what he pleases.
Well, I mean, technically, we didn't tell if you took the contract word by word what we told him. We did not specifically tell him do not kill every single orc.
Yes, we did.
Didn't we?
Definitely did.
I think we just said kill the leader.
I had the exact wording.
Please tell me the exact wording.
I said, turn only the leader orc with the one with the undead hand around its neck, inside out, in the sky, right, release the prisoners and run for your life. Should the orcs attack or the dragon approach, teleport us back to the place Ingwe died. Return to the amulet.
Well, he definitely didn't write the words in the sky, so he's messed up that one.
Mm.
And we said if the dragon approaches, but I mean it was later, but...
There's a risk in it, but we could get a lot of answers out of it. Well, a clearer picture out of it.
It also highlights the fact that you pointed out before of we're the only ones bound to this, and if he's just in there having a laugh.
Yeah.
Going to try and lie to Vartex.
Okay.
So I cannot lie to any of you, but I'm just wondering if he is part of this, can I lie to him? The only one, I don't know. I'll just try and, I don't know. What amazing green boots you have on today. I don't know.
I've always liked you.
You're my best friend.
You're my favorite deputy. Wait, wrong show.
Right.
Should we crack it open and go have a chat before we delve deeper?
I'm wondering if it might be safer. Do we want to call Silver Eric and ask him to come and pick up our rescued people?
Right,
Possible.
yes.
Just worried that if Bartek's potentially doesn't like what, he's just very unpredictable, and I just worry them all trapped in there with him. It just makes my skin crawl the longer it goes on.
Yeah, no, I think that's a very good point. I got so caught up in everything, I forgot.
Like 25 people in there. In a refugee camp. He could have at least made them beds.
It is a bed-ish.
It's like one piece of hay for each person. Here you go.
Oh, it's terrible, terrible living conditions. It's like he just made a ghetto.
He's there with like a lavish feast spread before him, and they're eating like moldy bread and like a bruised apple. Please, sir.
Standing on the balcony eating grapes, wearing this little helmet.
Don't say moldy bread. We'll have what running in there for more?
Moldy bread. Green
moldy bread. Let me in.
Well,
Yes, should we call Silver Eric to come and collect them, especially if we're going to be going in here at some point, especially get them out into safety.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's definitely the best move.
So, do we know what the Blood Renderer wants here in it? Is it just land and territory, or is there something? Look at Torgia. Is there something in particular that they want?
I think they just want to destroy all of us. I think it's some sort of deep rage that they're just harboring towards us. We most of these people are descendants of the people from Shadnon, which originally was not Orklands, it was human. Now it's a bit of a mix and very tribal, and everyone's paying homage to their king, and they just want to kill us, probably to take the land. I don't know. We don't ask a lot of questions. They don't tell us a lot of things.
Right.
Sorry, it just makes me think of the Blood Renderer. What you were saying before, John, about do they want something here? I just they haven't. They had every opportunity to kill us before we got here. Perhaps they didn't know where it was, and I don't know. It might all be connected. I don't. That's what they're after here.
It's a war that's been raging for hundreds of years.
This is a small idea I have, but I don't remember if I brought it up prior. But they seem to have some attachment to the undead, although minor from what we've seen. But there seems to be something there. I mean, that one was wearing my hand. They managed to turn me undead at some point. And that leader, the Blood Renderer themselves, I mean, half their face was pretty much missing, which makes me wonder if they are fully alive. Which, I mean, it may be a long shot, but we've been seeing this relation with, I mean, Grotfort and whatever's growing from there. Is there a potential link between those two?
Everything is intertwined in some way.
Yeah. There's a lot to think about, a lot to put together here.
May I ask a question? Where is Grotfort?
Grotfort is sort of the far north side of the Kingdom Quill.
Kingdom Quell.
Pull
Got it.
out my map.
Right.
So
here.
we're here,
Right. Yes.
all the way up here on this little island. And then
Ooh.
I've got my little, I can't remember what it's called, navigator, compassy, tractor-y thing. I
Right.
walk it across. And then right here is where Crackport is.
Yeah.
I put a little dot on the map.
Fair.
Just west of the Duvet Forest.
So
Duvet.
that's in your background story, John.
Play.
Fair.
Why do you ask?
I don't know where things are, and you seem to be awfully fond of this Gratport sometimes, so I was just curious.
Fond, I think, is a strong word. Disdainful might be more aptly put.
Yeah. Is it warm there?
Not particularly.
Oh.
If you want
Suddenly
warm,
don't like it so much.
I'll walk my little tool down to like where Sahani is and like where Esperanza and that is. If you want warm, it's more looking down here, this area.
Ooh. Interesting. You're all very interesting.
Thank you. Suppose.
So, what do we do now?
Question. Just mathing things together in my head, putting it all. Yeah. I think we talked to Vortex.
After we call Eric.
Yeah. I think we get people out if we can.
Makes me
Figure
wonder.
out. Yeah.
Why couldn't we just get Eric to teleport us here in the first place? He has the ability to teleport here and take people back with him.
Oh, does he? Maybe he needs an anchor point to get here. Was that a possibility, Torgir, or?
Not that I know of. But I mean, I didn't ask. Usually, this is a soul journey where we go this way because this is the path of the ancients.
How ancient?
Well, you can
Or to the
see,
beginning of the
obviously.
world.
Far back as you can go, really.
Ah, fair enough. Fair call.
Supposedly, this is the place where the
From here.
Karameshis were told by the gods to do whatever they were told to do as well.
I have no idea who these Karameshis are.
That's okay. I don't really know much about them either. They're not really part of our side of the story. So,
Shoot on a knowing look.
Yeah, Karameshis. They're yep. Anywho,
This is what happens when your character dies in game. You know information, but you're not allowed to say anything anymore.
yeah, I know nothing now.
yes.
Right, well, let's get Eric, or at least ask him if it's a possibility for him to come here and pick up all these people.
Yep.
Am I doing it? I assume I'm doing it.
I think you're the only one who can.
Right. And we could ask that old man that was punching people in the face with fireballs, but
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
oh well, yeah, I suppose.
I mean, I feel like there's a risk in that. He's gonna be casting a message. Next thing you know, he's gonna, I don't know, tell the dragon where we are or something.
Where is it? Why is it not? Oh, it's up there, double spell. Right. I'll get the copper wire. It into a little ring around my finger. Eric, Celeste, we need your help. We're at the Temple of the Ancients and have a group of people we need to take back.
Oh, hello, Celeste. Okay. Let me see what I can do.
do.
You get a message. Sorry, I think maybe that's not the place that you said it was. It's no one here.
Wait, did I give him the wrong place?
Yeah.
Didn't you say it was the Temple of the Ancients? Isn't that what Torgeir just said?
Nope. I mean, he might have, but
What's it called? Where are we? Fuck. What's it called? The Temple of the Snake God? What is it?
I don't know. What is here? I just exist.
Oh, what? Please.
I'm also looking through notes.
What is the face? Serpent God guards a cave where the hammer is kept. No, that's not. One moment, please. Just hold as I check I speak with my manager.
Your call is important to us. Please hold the line. We will be with you as soon as we can.
you're 99th in the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blasted calling centers. I always hated them.
All our bards are busy at the moment.
The Singing Fist? No. It's not where we are.
Oh, it's at one of the taverns. Turn to Torgeir. Hey, Torgeir. What's the name of this place again?
Oh, Temple of the Snake Guardians, the Temple of the Ancients, the Church of Old.
Click, 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 click.
Said
I mean,
Temple of the Ancients, but he's not.
What doesn't say click, 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 click? Do you reckon?
Said Temple of the Ancients, but he seems to be there, but we are not here.
Oh, I mean, that's what we call it, I guess.
Right. So what happened, Celeste?
So I said, we're at the Temple of the Ancients. We've got a group of people that need to be taken back.
Yeah.
And then Eric was like, yeah, sure, don't worry at all. You're so beautiful. And then he messaged me again.
You cannot lie.
And then he messaged me back and said, I don't think that I'm in the right place because I'm here and no one else is here. Do I message him back and say it's the Temple of the Snake Guardians?
I think you should tell it. It's a church of old. I mean, it's a pretty old church, if you ask me.
Yeah. Could be. I mean, there is a small possibility that we're not where we think we are.
Well, I
Politics could be
think I'm
fucking with
right
us in that
here.
regard. I mean, sure.
It's better than being somewhere else.
Church of Old, that's also the name that was found with my father, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah. Does this, Torgeir, does this sound like, I mean, this is going to be a long shot, but does this sound like it could be a riddle to here where we are?
A riddle?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
we found some instructions some time ago.
Instructions.
I forgot to mention to you. I know you came to help on the search, but we found what happened to my father in the end.
Oh, so many years later.
Yeah, and it was completely by accident, which is quite wild. But his
Okay.
body was found buried not too far from Grotvort.
I see. Sorry to hear that, Sean. That's not.
Thank you.
At least you got closure on what happened.
Yeah, somewhat. I mean, he was found with a strange dagger, seemingly wedged in a position that looked like he was stabbed. So I don't think he died, by natural causes or anything like that. But there was also fragments of a map mentioning an old church, the Church of Old.
Well, that would be this place, wouldn't it?
Well, that's what has me curious, because when you mentioned that name, I started thinking. And I mean, there was this, it was almost like a riddle. It said, pull it out and read it. Instructions in silver, map of the coin, compass of the limp. It's 23x 137y, which I'm assuming are coordinates. Start where the sun marks the rock. Follow the double palm. See from a bird's perspective. Follow the bullet into the mouth. Crawl up the mast. Crawl through the eye. Send into air. At noon, the path wakes up. X marks the spot.
I'm not sure what that is, but that sounds more like you're going pirating.
Yeah. See?
Why?
Getting mixed
Why
elements
did you
from this.
do that when we were fighting pirates?
I
I
mean,
feel like that would have been more appropriate.
yeah, but find what's on a map versus helping our friend. I think priorities were set. But even then, to be honest, I didn't even think that would have related with there, right? I mean, we had this fraction of the map that specifically said the Church of Old. So I assumed it would be related to that. But, I mean, maybe not.
Tried overlaying your fragment onto a map of our map.
I think make
Remember, to be honest.
make an intelligence check, Sean.
Not going to go well. Oh. Not as bad as I would have thought. 14.
I think you're mixing two things together now. That instruction did not come at the same time as the map.
Did not? No. You're right.
None of that instruction was from Ingwe's.
That was Ingwe's thing. That's right.
Yeah.
I am mixing things up. Never mind.
So confused.
Just not to send you down a 40-minute path
Yeah.
to something that's definitely not right.
I was trying to organize things a couple sessions ago and take all my notes and put them together, and I think I accidentally put those ones too close together. So I'm like, yeah, this is all the one thing. No.
That's perfectly fine. Just wanted to save you the trouble.
Rewind.
That was the DM going, please roll high on this intelligence.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Never mind any of that. We found a map referencing the Church of Old. This dagger has a snake on it. And this arrowhead. But I guess, yeah.
Gesture towards the carving.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Dagger is plunged into the back of a. Yeah.
Oh.
The dagger is plunged into the back of that god being? I think that's what she's saying.
You can see now that it's been pointed out that that dagger does look very familiar to the one that's being used on the drawing or the carving.
And we'll sort of hold it out and walk up, compare. Holy shit.
I've seen a few of those daggers before.
Yeah?
Usually it comes with some of the lieutenants from Shadnon. They have a tendency to like to put their image on things.
Yeah, what? So they're what, associated with snakes, their tribe or something? Or
Oh, I don't know. The snakes is probably just some sort of symbol that they somewhat worship. I don't know. But there seem to be high-ranking members of Shadowrun's military that sometimes have these on them. We've killed a few of them, and we have some of those ones there laying around.
well, this was the dagger found with my father.
Well, if that's the case, it means that someone high up in society in Shadowrun would have killed your dad.
This, is there like a known giant up there, or
Well, that's the king. It's King Halfton.
King Half Ton.
Yeah, King Halfton is the one who's in charge of Shadowrun. He's the one who took over.
Yeah.
Now, just to confirm, the image is depicting like a giant, right? Not just like a
giant
big person. Yeah. Okay.
A giant.
Okay. See, when we'd heard giant prior, I understood it as more metaphorical.
Oh, no. He's a giant. As far as we were told, at least, he's a giant.
If my notes are correct on this, would have happened. How long ago did you say your father disappeared, Sean?
20 years ago.
I hold up my journal, which has like the timeline. It's like a long line with just like dating back from like most recent to here, and I'll just kind of like put a little circle around. I'm labeling things with the actual years, even though Laura doesn't know what the actual years are.
I think that one may be a little more tricky because some of the things you don't actually have the dates on, but sure.
I would just like fill in, like, oh yeah, I know about this item that happened like at this time.
Sure.
It'll be like in between like two dates that span about 20 years.
Right.
Say,
Well,
that looks like about the time your dad died, doesn't it? That would mean that's almost just like your dad got stabbed by that dagger that captures the souls.
Different dagger.
Oh, different dagger. My bad. I've just retreated to my shell now. All right, bye.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, I see yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, which means I think I have another target.
The king, who actually
Well, good luck with that one, Sean.
is another one of these fallen angels.
Come what now?
That's what this is telling me.
So you're telling me that the King Halfton is a fallen angel?
I think the wall is telling us that.
I can see here, looks as though took on the form of this giant, and looks as though they took Shannon for themselves, which then would fall in line with what Jean and I were talking about earlier, how Corvin wanted to create his own society and rule something, and Vartex was also like it's all they're power hungry, right? They want to be worshipped, and so they're finding places on the mortal plane where they can fulfill whatever aspirations they have of being worshipped.
I mean, I don't know, but it does sound familiar.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, I mean, that is their motive. That is what they usually do.
Looking across the images, Sean would sort of quietly just move off and start looking. Are we able to see any indication of the other angels becoming historical figures, so to speak, or taking on positions where we might see them depicted on thrones, or leading armies or things of that nature, with anything standout-ish regarding maybe their appearance and things of that nature?
So it is still a bit of a crude kind of scenario here. So you can see them leading armies towards each other.
Yeah.
and fighting each other's armies and then fighting others, and it looks like chaos. But it looks like it's deliberate.
I suppose the question now is, where are we?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I mean, unless we want to try give Silveric one more crack if they're able to, find us. I think our next step is to have a chat with Vortex because, well, it's dangerous. I think it'd be more dangerous to simply leave things as they are and try to further pursue this shit.
I tell him the ruins of an old cathedral with...
Just tell him that we're at the temple with the hammer where we're going.
I'm going to go up to the altar and have a look around and see if I can find some sort of an entrance or a hook or a latch or an indent, or I'm just going to have a look around and see if I can see anything that would open the door to the cave that's supposed to be underneath it.
That just look like it's almost like a little hole in one side of it. Looks like it would fit maybe like this round.
Do we know what's supposed to go in here?
Well, I have the key with me, so.
Oh, right.
Not with you, but you have the key.
Yeah, I have the key with me.
Oh, I thought you said you didn't have the key with you. My
No,
bad.
I do. I do have the key with me. It'd be
Hearing,
pretty stupid
you
to come here
know.
if you don't want.
Old age.
Hey, you're deaf and blind.
What?
Well, just let me know if you want to go in and I can open. But I just prefer not to open it until we have to. In case some of these things try to get out.
I mean, yeah.
Right. I'll try to speak to him again. Say, so just to confirm, we are at the top of where the entrance is to where the hammer is supposedly kept in the cave underneath it.
I think that's specific enough.
Sorry about that. There may have been some confusion. We're at the top of the ruined cathedral where the hammer is supposedly kept in a cave underneath it.
Oh, I see. The cold place. Yeah, okay. I'll be right there. And 2 seconds later, a little puff of smoke. You can see that Eric appears in his good old self, but he's almost steaming. So he must have gone somewhere hot. Oh, yeah, this is a lot colder than it was the other place. Yeah,
Apologies.
Church of Old. Yeah.
Apologies. I thought it was called the Temple of the Ancients for some reason.
No, that's a different place. I can take you there another time, but it's definitely not here.
Where is that?
Oh, it's further northeast. It's very hot.
Well, thank you for coming on such short notice. I hope we didn't pull you away from anything too important or exciting.
Oh no, the lion was far away.
Duet?
Never mind.
You went somewhere warm.
I did.
Why didn't I go there?
Well, you have to travel the verse to see the places first that you want to go, and then you can go wherever you want.
And I wish I tried to do that.
I know.
Oh. You know?
Anyway, I keep my eye on things.
So you have the ability to take about 25 people back with you, is that?
Yes, but I'm probably going to have a nap first now.
Yes, no.
But I can do that tomorrow morning. I'm excited to see what you're going to do here. Traveled all this way.
We're kind of excited to see what we're going to do as well, I suppose. We kind of have come to that conclusion yet or have any sort of concrete plan, but at least we're here. Oh, and just as a note as well, there's a giant white dragon following us, so just keep an eye out.
Oh, good to know.
Look
I
towards
mean,
Sean.
speaking of rest, why not just trudge 8 hours through the snow? It may not be
Oh,
the
yes,
worst
I'm
idea.
quite cold and tired.
I mean, yeah, we could potentially take some time to rest and pursue this after. Recuperated with energy. I mean, especially if you need to rest up too, Eric.
Yes, I very much prefer that.
It's not the most exciting start to this, I guess, but
Yeah.
I mean, the rest
Good
of the
night's
sleep was
sleep
good.
is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Do you all like to go into the amulet and take some rest, and I'll keep an eye out for a couple of minutes.
I do prefer the amulet a lot better than that tent. Less dragons in there.
Mechanical question, DM.
Mhm.
If we go in to have a rest now, and Ingwe and Celeste stay up, by the time it comes to the end, will they then be growing tired, or is it like you get 16 hours of the day, 8
Well,
hours rest? So
Celeste only really needs 4,
yeah,
and I think Ingwe has been resting already, so I'd say that that's fine. We can just.
Won't be
mix
doing
that.
anything strenuous. I'll just be
Mm.
pottering about out here and
Yeah, I'd say it's fine. Like,
okay, sweet.
all right. So you're bunking down for the night, and everyone's going into the amulet to sleep. Eric doesn't want to go into the amulet, so he's just gonna be doing his own thing.
Fair.
to set up the tent for you, Eric.
Oh no, I have something different, and he cast a tiny hut.
Mike actually come in.
Right.
You don't mind company?
Oh no, I had worse, I'm sure.
Sweet. Yep. Head on in. Have the rest.
Okay.
Recuperate that fictional energy.
Is there anything that you want to do
And the
particularly
mental
while
ones.
you are outside, Celeste?
No, so I'll just take a little bit more time to make more detailed notes on the carvings and just, to try and map it all out. And then I might actually, if Eric is still here and Ingwe's, did we say Ingwe's going to come out?
Sure.
I might actually just have 4 hours and just meditate for a little bit in the cold to just get my 3rd level spell slots back, if possible.
Perfectly fine. I'll say that for now. You can all have a long rest. Eric's
Sweet.
keeping watch for you, and nothing seems to be happening. And with that note, we will have a short rest too. Not for an hour, though, but just for a few minutes.
We'll see you in an hour. No, I'm kidding.
2 and 8 hours. That's how in a long rest is. Bye.
Well, you have to actually sleep for 8 hours to have a long rest. All right. So, for now, let's have a little break, and then once we come back, we'll see what happens with these
Oh
guys.
yeah.
Bye.
Oh yeah. Law. Law.
Oh my god, hi! Sorry, I totally didn't see you there. I was too busy hanging out in our Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. Hi, I'm Laura, your friendly neighborhood gremlin, and today I'm here to talk to you about the Monsters of Mayhem Discord server. The Monsters of Mayhem Discord server can be found by typing !Discord over in the chat. Over at the Discord we do cool things, like tonight's one-shot. That's alright, the cast from today's one-shot were plucked from our Discord like an orphan off the street. So if you want to come and hang out and play Dungeons & Dragons, come do that. We also have not streamed one-shots if you don't want to be broadcasted to the entire internet. We also do that as well. Our mods run kind of one-shots and things like that. Or maybe you're looking for people to play your home game, or looking to form a group of players. Come do that as well. You can poach awesome D&D players from our Discord server. We allow poaching, which is really cool. Or maybe you're a gremlin, like me, who stays up way too late looking at the subtly glowing white screen, trying to finish quests in video games, and you are just left counting down the hours until you have to wake up in the morning, just constantly glancing at the clock and trying desperately to finish that quest before the timer runs out, and then you wonder why you're always tired because you stay up until the sunlight starts creeping through the window. If that's the case, we also have games nights every Tuesday. Come along and play group games with us. You also have the chance to win cool prizes, which is really cool, just for showing up. We have like a leaderboard, and if you show up, you get put directly on the leaderboard. And then if you're a pleasure to play with, or if you win the game, you get points, and those points count towards winning prizes, which is really cool. Or maybe you like dogs and cats and reptiles and llamas. I'm totally serious about the llamas. That's the thing. We have really cool photos of those all up on our Discord channel too. So come look at those. And food. Who doesn't like food? We have lots of photos of food. So if you like recipe ideas, come and hang out and look at those. And we also celebrate birthdays. If it's your birthday, we'll be like, oh, it's your birthday. You're awesome. We love you. So come and do that on our Discord channel as well. Or do you like dice? Can I tempt you with dice, maybe? We have this innate urge inside all of us as Dungeons & Dragons players or tabletop RPG players to collect dice and hoard them up like a dragon. And we post photos of those hoards and really pretty dice and links to where you can buy them if you want to strain your bank account. So come do that if you want to be tempted to blow your life savings. Maybe you play Dungeons & Dragons and have a really cool character concept, or tabletop RPG, really cool character concepts, and you want to share those character concepts with people who will totally nerd out with you about those. Come do that. Or maybe you have a home game and you have this really cool plot point that you want to talk about. Come do that. We really want to hear those stories as well. Just don't let Tom hear any of them because we don't want to give him any ideas, because for reasons. So yeah. Come hang out in the Discord server. Lots of really cool people. We're all really friendly, and if you're not friendly, you get a ban. So it's moderated, it's really active. Come hang out with us. We really want to hang out with you. So yeah, do that. Hang out with us. That's it. That's the ad. That's all I have to talk about. I mean, I can keep talking if you want me to. Do you want me to keep talking? I can. What can I talk about? I can talk about that weird growth that I found living under our kitchen sink. That's a cool story. Oh, or I can tell you the story about how Tom found rats and they were like stealing his forks, which is apparently a true story. Like the fork thief. That's really cool. Or I could talk about the time in the campaign where we realized that the big bad evil guy all along was actually this guy named...
Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount.
The following ad read was written by artificial intelligence, also known as AI. We here at Monsters and Mayhem do not endorse any outlandish or nonsensical statements as written by this robot, but we hope you enjoy nonetheless. Hi there. Do you love Dungeons and Dragons? We do too, what a coincidence. That's why we created Monsters and Mayhem, the Twitch channel for all of your tabletop RPG needs. Our campaigns are sure to get your heart racing, and our other content is sure to keep you entertained for hours on end. So come and join us today. Do you have what it takes to be a monster? Subscribe to our Twitch channel to share the love and gain eternal power and immortality. With new videos every week, you'll be able to learn everything there is to know about being a monster. We've got you covered, so come over and join the mayhem. It's been a blast exploring all the gory details of monster mythology with you. I hope you had as much fun as I did. If you want to keep the fun going, you can use your Amazon Prime account to get a free subscription to our channel, or become a hero and gift a sub to another follower. Thank you for staying tuned, and until next time, stay scared!
We are back again.
Hey.
I don't know why it was so slow.
It was very dramatic for all of us here behind the scenes for like a good 30
Waiting.
seconds.
Fair. Alright. Well, we are back again, and you all managed to have a long rest and get back on the same, how should I say, jet-lagged timeline. What would you like to do now?
Travel to the future. No, wait, we did that.
Before sleeping, just as a side note, just because Jean would have read more of his rare book. He's just trying to go over things and really sort of put them in. I'll put it this way. Can I say from now on, anytime that we take a long rest, where it seems appropriate he can take a moment to read, he's going to do so.
Sure, no problem at all.
Okay.
What is going to talk to Vartex?
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, hello, my friend. What can I help you with?
Well, it's been very interesting the past few hours, that's for sure. Saw you on a wall.
Oh, I'm on many walls. I mean, I used to be, at least.
You were changing shapes.
Yes, I guess that does happen from time to time. You know, magic.
Are you an angel?
That's a hard question to answer. Yes and no.
Ah. Are you one of the 7 that fell from the heavens, or came down from the heavens, or whatever, and
I mean,
whatnot?
we didn't fall anywhere. We landed very safely.
So you are one of the 7.
Hmm?
You're one of the 7. Okay, that's very nice. Very good. Yeah, there was like a whole history on a wall about you guys. It was quite crazy, really.
Interesting. Well, oh well.
Also, there was this thing about the world being shaped like an hourglass.
Yes, that is very true.
Yeah, that was quite confusing, but it also sort of made sense. Is hell technically on this plane of existence?
No, not really. They did create some sort of barrier around the top part, because they didn't want their precious things getting destroyed from below.
Right.
But it is quite close at some points. There's some points where you could probably travel through, if you want to.
Like, hypothetically, would one of these points be in a cave?
Which cave are we talking about now? There's so many of them.
Oh, I'm this cave that I have in my memories that I've been for a while.
Well, I don't know.
Neither do I.
Maybe one day you can show me.
I can show you now if you can look in my mind. I'll show you my cave.
I'll have a look. He puts his little hands on your head, and he starts going into your deeper consciousness. How deep do you let him go?
Well, I just think I have memories of a cave, so
Mhm.
that's all I got.
Rightio?
You can dig around in there if you want. You might see a few memories of naked little turtle when he was younger, but
Oh, that's interesting.
don't look at the privates. That's mine.
That's my. Guess we have more in common than you would believe. Anyway, I don't think you're quite ready for this one yet.
Don't ready for which one?
All the naked ladies.
I have naked ladies in my head.
Oh yes, plenty of them. Hundreds.
That's interesting.
Well, it looks like you had a lot of action.
I only remember one naked lady in my life, and that was like last week.
Well, I'd show you mine, but we'd be here all night.
I've got time. And I just sit down.
He just laughs it off. Anyway, is there anything else you want since you're here? Cup of tea? Sell your soul?
Oh. Wait, what was that second bit?
Sell your soul.
Sell my soul?
Yeah.
I don't really think I want to sell my soul, but a cup of tea sounds nice.
One cup of tea coming up.
Does it cost a soul?
He puts the tea cup in front of you and starts pouring tea for you.
Thank you.
I'm too old to try to trick people like that anymore. It was fun once, but it gets boring after the first few thousand years.
Yes,
Sure you can relate.
I saw you on the wall outside. It seems very lonely existence. Takes a sip of the tea.
Yes, I never had a home, and I do believe that the Feywild is the closest I have to a home. It's the place where I can be the most free without consequences. So, anyway.
It's very nice. Very nice tea. Who am I?
Who you are?
Who am I? You know a lot more about me than I know about me, I can tell.
Let's have this conversation later. I have a
Right.
feeling that whenever you figure it out, we're going to be able to have a more man-to-man like conversation.
For now. Tea. Do you have biscuits?
I'm sure we can make some biscuits.
And that's about all.
Sure. No problem. So, you have a long rest, all of you. And it is now the next morning.
All right, we got a day ahead of us.
You just see, like, what? I assume that... Is there some sort of mirror around Vartek's place?
No, surprisingly. Oh, wait, there is one actually. He does have one where he's sitting sometimes.
What is just staring in front of the mirror? Just...
All right,
Are you gonna
what
lay
now?
an egg or what?
No, just imagining.
You're a
Imagining my
cat?
existence.
He's doing yoga.
Would I look good with horns, John?
Define good.
Better than currently?
I don't know. Horns or no horns?
I mean, you look swell as you are, friend.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you.
Yeah.
I think that counts as a lie.
You look as you should.
You look well enough.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think it's time we get out. Let's prep things up, get Silveric all sorted and ready for the day.
We just have to wait till for Celeste to let us out, I guess.
I got the old this rock allows us to talk while we walk,
Ooh, can I have a look?
I suppose.
Hello, Celeste. Can you hear me?
Unfortunately. Morning.
Good morning. We wish assistance leaving the lair of Sir Vartex.
Right. Take my amulet off and open it as I'm still laying down.
Thank you. She opened it for us. It's very handy stone. Here you go. Take it.
Thank you. It is useful.
All right, come, everyone out.
Come on,
Thank
folks.
you for your homage. You can leave your money here if you wish. There'll be plenty of outside stuff you can do. Not in here. Bye. Bye.
Don't leave your money. Don't leave your money for him. Come on.
He lightly taps one of them on the backside with his foot as the last one leaves.
Is the old man amongst those to leave?
Yeah, he's on his way out too.
Okay, cool. Just making sure he doesn't stay in here next thing you know. All right. You wait here, Vortex. As per usual.
Yes, of course. I'll be right here when you need me.
Let's go. Help out. All right. It should be all of them.
It's quite a lot of people, but yeah. Do you want me to take them now, or do you want me to wait until you come back up?
No, I think we need to get them out of here, right? We want them gone before we engage in whatever we're about to.
If you
What
want.
if a white dragon comes swooping down from the clouds above?
Right, the dragon. Yes. Okay, we should probably go. Well, good luck down there. It's been a while
Thanks.
since I've seen anyone go down there, so enjoy.
Got any tips?
Never been down there myself.
Noted.
Didn't want to risk it.
Double noted.
You want to go down there now?
I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, come on, guys. Let's go. They start going over to him, and he starts casting some ritual spells, and shortly after, he takes them with him to wherever he's going. And the only one that remains is Togia.
Celeste lets out an audible groan as the hut disappears along with Silveric.
Good morning, Celeste. Did you need some warmth?
It's fine. I just struggle to wake up when it's cold.
I cast prestidigitation on her blankets. There. Keep you warm. You'll be right.
I cast prestidigitation on what shell?
Ooh, that's nice. Ooh.
Draw a few dicks on her.
Just steam coming out like.
Just body hair on the chest.
I could just sauna in there now. All his sweat is just evaporating.
All right. I think we should have a conversation with Vortex, right? See what
Hey,
we
hang
can
on, I'll
find
try
out.
and cast prestidigitation on her shell, I guess.
Oh yeah, need a roll.
Shit.
Oh boy. Let me keep you warm with a fireball.
What'd you roll?
11.
That's a no.
Oh,
So can you roll
no.
me?
I'll roll a d6.
First you roll a D whatever that's closest to your
2.
level of spell. So it's level 2 spell. And then how many level 2 spells do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go.
So you roll D6.
Or at least- Yep.
And Tom told us to make sure we have our backup characters ready. I did not think it would be because of PvP.
Which one's that?
You cast Agnazar's Scorcher at Celeste.
Yeah, that's the war.
Miss Celeste, I'll keep you warm. It's okay. Roll a deck save of 16.
Dex save. Fuck me. Oh, it's a natural 19 plus, 20, 30, no. 29.
Great. So you take half of 13.
Is it flames?
It's flames.
I mean, I
A
guess
line of
you
roaring flame, 30
Yeah.
feet long.
guess you're not cold anymore.
Oh shit!
Half of
Oh, sorry.
13.
Right,
Seven.
apologies.
Seven.
Oh gosh, that was supposed to be prestidigitation. I'm not exactly sure what happened there.
The hell was that?
Sorry about your blankets. At least you're warm. Shit.
Just stay the hell out of my way, Turtle. Yes, good. It's working.
I was trying to be nice. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Well, then how about you think before you act?
I was thinking I was casting prestidigitation. It's a harmless spell. And then
See,
it wasn't
like-
prestidigitation.
Flames crackling up Celeste's hands as she just stands there, just like seething.
You can see like visible tears start forming in his eyes. Like, I know we've gotten off on the wrong foot, but I was trying to be nice.
Wrong feet do you have?
All of them apparently. Holds out his 2 hands and kicks his 2 feet in the air. I guess I'll just become the animal I was always supposed to be. Goes down on all 4s and starts crawling around. I'm sorry.
Do not look for sympathy from me.
I'm not seeking sympathy. I don't know what's wrong with me.
That bloody well hurt.
I'm sorry. Here, let me. I think I have a spell to help
No,
you.
no, no, get away from me.
Yeah, shit.
Fine.
Wow. Well, you people definitely know how to wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
I've had trouble since I talked to a certain person who was insane.
What?
That old man. I think this all started when I peered into his head.
When you peered into his... Yeah, okay. I thought you said talk to someone. I mean, granted, that doesn't explain the
I
situation.
was talking to him, and then I peered into his head, and then I had a pain in my head, and ever since then, all my spells have gone awry.
Right. I don't know much about these spells, but what are we doing? What are you doing?
Killing Celeste.
Just
Let-
vortex time.
Right.
And the myth, the legend himself.
Hmm.
Would it be alright, Torgid, if I handed you this amulet? Do you know how to open it?
Oh, if you tell me.
Explain it, you just open it. I just want it open and then it just opens.
Well, I guess if that's the way it works, then sure, I can do that.
I'll take it off my neck and hand it to him. Just see if you can open it now.
He'll attempt to open it, and he's having some strenuous tries, but I guess he can open it. Oh, that's mighty nifty.
Reach into my cloak and grab out my sending stone as well to him.
Mhm.
So Jean has the other one. Should we need to come out, he'll let you know when you do that again. And then if you need us to come out, say if a angry white dragon and a vicious, bloodthirsty orc riding it decide to swoop down on you, just let us know and let us out, and we'll.
Right. Sure. Okay.
Right.
Should we get Ingwe to stay out here with him? That way he's got a little extra, just in case.
Sure. I mean, at least we can fly away if something comes, right?
I suppose.
Well, last time the plan was for him to fly away. He didn't do a good job.
Well, I'll direct him.
I think it's blasted him out of the.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. I'll get Ingwe. Get in.
Much as I'm sure Ingwe would definitely agree to not have a conversation with
Mhm.
Bartek about his history and
Sure.
all that. He'd be like,
Yep.
yeah, sure, I'll sit out of it and I'll sit out of it.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Mm.
Yeah,
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Yes. Ingrid comes out, and you can go in.
Sweet. All right. How the hell do we want to do this?
Straight up ask him.
A vortex.
You go in?
Yep.
Okay. As you go in, you notice that the wall painting has changed to that of the angels.
Is it a more clear image?
It's crisp, clear image, almost like it was a picture.
Ah.
I'm going to try and say, Vartex, you look very attractive today.
Okay.
Is that a lie?
Yes.
Nothing happens. It works.
I can't talk.
You can talk.
Oh, so I can say it.
Mhm.
No, you gotta tell them a lie. You
It's a
gotta.
lie.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I mean, I've been working out a little bit. I mean, it's not like my old days, but anyway, sit down. Let's have a frank conversation. That's why you're here, right?
Yeah.
Kind of gathered after having a chat with Watt yesterday. Please, what would you like to eat? I can get you anything you want.
Celeste looks and just shoots daggers at Watt.
Yeah. Side eyes what immediately.
What? What's wrong? What did I do? What's wrong?
We were just having a conversation. He asked me some questions, and I was being very honest.
I was just mentioning about the lovely pictures we found of him on the wall before.
See, Mr. Watt here has a bit of predicament. He doesn't remember anything, but I know a lot about his situation. But I don't think it's right for me to tell him anything quite yet.
So you are
Yeah.
in the business of hoarding information.
That is very true. Speaking of, what can I help you with?
Who are you?
Who
Your
I am?
name. Your original name that you were given. What is it?
Well, I would need to give that to you.
Asking you. If we are to help you, and it seems as though you need our help, and this is just some game that you're playing,
Hmm?
I want to know exactly who I'm in league with.
All right. My real name is Van Torix. But I have a sneaky idea that you probably already knew that, since we're having this questioning conversation already. And as you can see on the wall, I'm not trying to hide anything. Even though
Very
those pecs
sweet.
probably could need a little bit of perking, but
Thing is, I find it very difficult to trust you.
oh, I know, you're not the first person in the universe who's had a hard time trusting me. I do have a mischievous side.
What I don't understand is you need us.
I guess I do for once need someone else.
Why now? If you are this all-powerful being, it has the ability to turn encampments into battlefields, who has the ability to control the minds of mortals around you, why would you need help from a bunch of ragtag adventurers like us?
Coleman tried to convince me that the future looked like our past, and I kind of stopped caring. I stopped caring because everything is the same. Play a prank on a king, play a prank on a noble lord, doesn't matter. After a while, it stops being as fun as it seems. When he was trying to continue the whole thing, I realized I just wanted to go home. Just wanted to at least die in peace somewhere where I don't have to worry about what people think of me and just accept that I am who I am.
Say go home. Where do you mean?
Well,
Not here.
I call the Feywild my home. It's not where I'm from, but it's the place where I can be the most free. And I'm never gonna get up there, and I don't want to be up there. Those hypocrites.
How would anyone back home have the ability to kill you? You're going to be executed the moment you step back. If you are what you say you are, then how do they have that power?
Feywild is slightly different, as you know, when it comes to time and such things. And it's not about them having the power to kill me. It's about me just letting them. I'm too tired for this. I stopped having fun a long time ago.
Do you not let people here kill you?
I want to see my home again. I want to die and be part of it. I want to maybe for once give back a little bit of my energy to something else than myself. And I hate people. I hate every single person that lives, and I like that place. And this way, it's the only way for me to pass something on.
You mentioned once that there was someone that you loved back there. Was that a lie as well?
No, there's someone there I love. But even that is fading.
Who?
Who?
You love. I thought you didn't love mortals. Just have disdain for all of us.
Well, I was young once, and you know, I think we all have that one special person. At some point, at least. I'm not sure if she even remembers me, but we used to be a thing. For a while.
How long ago was it?
It's probably about 1,000 years ago. Yeah. Around 1,000 years ago.
Avoiding my question. What is their name? I'm curious now.
Her name was Elendor.
Elendor.
It's part of the court. Part of the Unseelie.
Does that name ring a bell?
You can make a history check.
Oh, not a great roll. History 16.
No, not really.
To see her one more time before you die, is that it?
Yes. I made her very mad, and I love her. So I want her to kill me.
Right. Corvin.
Mhm.
Feeling I know their original name, but
I could not hear what you said there.
sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Corvin, I have a feeling I know their original name, but I was wondering if you could tell me.
Let me just get the right spelling. Korovidan.
Such. I'm assuming the king, Afton, is Hallodoran? Hallodoran?
Yes. Always hated that name, but not as much as Halfton. I don't know.
There was one figure who disappeared when they came here.
Hmm.
That. What are
Yeah.
they? What's their role in all this?
None whatsoever.
Which one is it?
Hmm?
Which one is it?
Azelmore is the one who walked away from us.
I
Felt too ashamed of what we've done.
That was something that we were discussing earlier.
Hmm.
What is the purpose? Is it power? Is it wanting to be glorified? Is it wanting to be a god in your own sense? Is that what's driven you all to try and take power in these unseemly corners of the world?
No. We just wanted to destroy everything that they made.
None of you have done a very good job. We're all still here. The world
Oh.
presses on.
Well, you say that now, but yeah, to a certain extent you're right. But see how many events we have pushed in certain directions to change the outcome of the future. We literally get the whole world barred off from each other just because we did it.
If you wanted to cause Armageddon, why didn't you? Why play all these games and pit people against each other? Why not just destroy everything? What's the plan?
Well, the problem with destroying everything is we would destroy ourselves too. And we are social beings, even if our construct's somewhat flawed. It's a curse. I think it always have been. We want to be around people, but we can't stand people after a while. And yeah, you know.
Your brothers and sisters don't share your same taste for their own demise as you.
Please. Most of them don't even have the audacity to look just 5 feet ahead of time. I think I was just smarter than them.
What does Corvin want? Do you know? Death,
Well,
destruction, destroying everything.
I think what Coleman wants is probably to destroy as much as he can, maybe even try to take out a few gods. Or become a god himself. I'm not quite sure if that's his plan. Like I said, I cut ties with him a way back.
Trying to influence the mind of our friends to help bring about destruction, I fear.
What do you mean?
Our friend said that they'd spoken to him and that he'd offered them power in exchange for helping him free people.
Yeah, you want to keep an eye on that. That's how he
Well,
gets people. He's very convincing and charming when he wants to be.
Wishing we were here for this conversation. I'll have to tell him later. And all of these things.
Well, I can talk to him later if you want. I have very good insight into Colvin's way of working. I just trying to keep my cards a bit close to my body, considering I don't want to be the one that gets used. I'm too old for that. But I'm also trying very hard to be weak. Because I want something. I'm not very good at it. So I apologize for that.
To understand, we also do not wish to be used and played like pawns in a game.
Oh, I get it. That's why I've been keeping my distance.
You made up that stupid contract that bound us together for what?
Hey, I didn't make up any contract, you did.
Under the assumption that you would also be bound by it.
That's true.
Seems as though that is not the case.
I mean, 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
It's not really. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. To be honest, I didn't quite trust you.
Which is
I
why we
can
made the
see.
contract. To show mutual trust, being bound to the same thing and the same goal.
Yeah, but the trust here was that as long as you wanted what I wanted, it would be fine. But if your motivations changed, if Colvin got to you, or someone else got to you, or something else, and I would still be bound by that to go in a direction I didn't want to go. So I thought it would be easy to do it this way. Also, out of the freedom of my own being, I have still followed it.
Not entirely.
What do you mean?
I was said not to lie.
That's true.
Been to many taverns and you have not bought us drinks.
I was not summoned.
It wasn't in the contract that you had to be summoned.
I can't leave this place unless you tell me to, so that's a little tricky.
Well,
Also, no
can
one
you
came
though?
and asked me for money. If they come and ask me for money, I'll gladly pay.
But
Send me
is
an
that
invoice.
true though?
Hmm?
That you cannot leave. Is that true? Is that even part of it? Because in the contract it says you've been bound, but as we know now, you're not bound by the contract. So how can we even believe that you cannot leave here unless you are permitted to?
Well, every single time you have entered, I've been here. Every single time you have left, I've stayed here. I haven't been outside this place until you told me to.
Just hope that you can see why I have such a hard time trusting or even understanding your motivations.
I understand, and I understand we got off on the wrong foot. And as part of that, I can definitely nullify this contract that you have bound yourself to. Just know that I didn't mean to not follow the contract because I was trying to trick you. I was trying to do it because I'm not very good at being weak.
I'm pretty good at being weak. You just have to get old.
Well, it doesn't work for me, unfortunately. Anyway,
Oh, that's fair enough.
if you wish, I can nullify that contract so you don't have to not lie to each other anymore if you want. Seems pretty pointless now that you all know it's not working anyway.
What contract? I didn't sign any contract.
No. But your tattoo did. Anyway, it's up to you. I don't mind. I'm just trying to look out for myself.
So we might need to have a couple of conversations with our friend before we null and void, and I would like to know that we're all being truthful in that conversation. So.
Sure.
I mean, it's just between us. What's the point in it anymore? Right?
The contract was an illusion of trust. You never trusted me, and I never trusted you. So, instead of forcing each other to trust each other. Now you can see that I have stayed exactly where you wanted me to.
Sean's going to turn to Celeste and try to lie, saying, I trust Vartex now.
Well, you can't.
Doesn't happen.
You can't say it.
I turn to Vartex and say, I trust you now. Does that work to them?
It does.
Yeah. No, I don't like this. Personally, it feels like they hold sway and power over us, and the less of that they have.
Oh, no. No, I never wanted it to be a power over you. That's not what it was. I was just not ready to trust you enough to commit myself to a deal. Of all people, you people should know about deals.
Yeah, we made one with you, and you lied to us through the entire thing, technically. So, thus, I don't trust you.
I mean, I did follow what you said, Step. I'm still right here, living in this amulet. Not leaving until Celeste tells me to.
See, the thing is, with what we've learned of you, there's no way to prove that.
Well, there's no way to prove that not, then.
No, you're right. Thus, my trust is not there.
Well, I mean, I did save Ingway's life, so there's that. That was part of the contract, too.
He did do that. That
Save
was-
us. And I could have not done that. I could have left him out there to die, too.
But the thing
And there was
is
that other time in, what was it, Gratford, yes, where I helped a little bit, too. But you didn't notice that.
is that you need us. We cannot trust that you would save us. We trust that you would find someone else to replace us if we were to die.
I have disclosed more to the five, I guess, of you than I have to anyone else for 1,000 years. I am invested in this friendship, or I wouldn't be here any longer.
Anything?
Sorry, you were kind of muted there.
Shouldn't be. Hello?
What? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been sort of like at the
Cutting out.
beginning of saying something, it cuts out for the first second or so.
Maybe it's my noise suppression. Maybe that's what's happening.
That would be it. That would be it. You said 5 of us. Explain. I'm only counting 3, apart from me.
Well, you also have Engway, and you did have Drekik, but yes.
There was someone before you. They had the tattoo.
Oh, the Drekik person. Yes, I heard about him.
Well, true. There's actually 6 of you, considering you also had Tam, but he got out of that one.
Yeah.
Wait, there are 6 of us?
Theoretically. 4 active.
4 active, 1 inactive, and 1 dead.
Yes. That's very astute.
Well, I might be many things, but I'm not dumb.
No.
Shut up.
No one said anything.
I saw your faces. I am ill. That is why I can't cast spells properly. Not dumb, ill.
Well, it's a wise man old said. We might not trust each other, but we still have certain similar goals. I want to go home. You want to go home. I don't want Corbin to get this thing. You don't want Corbin to get this thing. Maybe we should start with that.
You want nothing with the hammer.
I don't give a shit about the hammer. I had plenty of magical, insane powers. I had a Dreamweaver. I could have made myself whatever I wanted to.
You did not bring down the Sumerian wards yourself.
Yes,
If
I
that's the
can't.
case.
I can't.
Why? What's stopping you?
They call it divine intervention, but I cannot see these wards. I can't even see this place outside. It's blocked. So, fail safe, I guess, to stop us from messing with divine powers in a certain level.
To say they won't do the same to us, I mean, they surely know what we're doing. Aren't they all, omnipotent?
Yeah, but what you have to see here is that we cursed creatures that they cursed because we fucked them up. We got them real mad, and then now they are keeping a very closely tight eye on us. But you have to understand that everyone on this plane, they're like the divine beings. That's the main focus of the gods. They don't give a shit about what you do, as long as you honor their names and yada yada yada. You're like batteries for the people upstairs, right? So they don't really care. It's almost like all of these living creatures on this plane, you have this divine destiny to do all this bullshit, but we're not part of it. We're not allowed to be part of it because we are divine beings. So they're not going to give two shits about you, but they will give a shit about me.
While this is going on, while that part of the conversation is happening, this is a long shot, a fucking mile for Jean especially. But he's gonna try mentally trying to get in touch with the Stormlord and tell him to listen in to him.
Okay.
In some way. And like it is like basically like a prayer or something into just in his mind he is speaking out trying to call the Stormlord's attention. But no idea if it'll work or what the case is, but yeah.
Okay.
D100 rolls.
You don't quite feel anything that you could describe as a connection. Could be this place. It could be he's busy. Could also just be that he doesn't see you worthy right now. Or maybe he's listening, but he's not letting you know.
That's it. Drum's being quiet and just doing that for a bit while listening.
Yeah.
So do you think, since we're putting all of our cards on the table here, and it makes me very, very uncomfortable to do so, as you know, I can hardly hold a conversation with you without retching, but do you think that once we have this hammer, Corbin will come for us?
There's a chance you might try, but I'll help you.
I'm worried. We've been running for so long, running from danger and from people, and even now as we stand here, we've got a dragon on our tail with the bloodrenderer, thirsty for revenge. All we do is run, and I'm tired, and I'm trying to get home, and in that trying to get you some sense of peace to end your life, some full stop at the end of a long rambling sentence that you've been speaking, but I'm just... If this is going to bring more danger and more harm and threat to me and my friends and why'd
you mention me
Sorry.
separate to your friends?
I tried really hard to
Hang on a
keep it.
moment. Hang on a moment.
Sorry. I tried really hard to keep that.
I'm sorry I burned you, Celeste. I'm sorry. I did not mean to. I'm trying to be a friend to you. Can't you see?
Oh, sorry. Yes.
I'm just... If this is going to put a target on our back, what can we do to bring down an archangel? Out for blood and vengeance, and who wants to destroy the world?
I mean, Archangel's probably a little bit much, but, I mean, Angel at best, but I hate to bring it to you, but you already have a target on your back. Those fucking tattoos. Someone's been trying to get you ever since you fucking got them.
I know that, and that's what I'm saying, is we need more of a reason to be hunted to the ends of the earth, to the frigid wastelands of nowhere.
I think that's already begun. even if you want to or not.
Just turn and look at Jean. Okay, what I'm asking is it worth it?
It is going to be worth it. If you want to go home, you want to stop running, you just beat that shit right back where it came from. The only thing I learned is genocide sometimes helps. Obviously, not on like your scale. That's a whole different story. Sometimes fighting is worth it.
I mean,
Is dying worth it? We are replaceable to beings like you, but for Jean's family, there is no one that could replace him.
I know.
Ingwe's tribe, there is no one. We may be indispensable to you, but there are people out there who care for these people, and is it worth putting their lives in danger for me to get home? I don't. If that's the end goal for this, and I know we need to destroy the book as well, but if it cannot be destroyed without the hammer, then why not leave it where it is? If Corbin knows where it is, but he cannot get to it, why? I don't. Sorry, I'm just trying to see.
You don't
where
need the
this all-
hammer to find the book.
We need to destroy the book, don't we? It's the only thing
Yeah,
that can
you
destroy
guys
it.
probably do, but that's not what they want. Well, you just have to fucking find it.
Where's the book? Do you
Well,
know?
that's one of those complicated things that I cannot tell you because I don't know.
Oh, fair enough.
But
So because we know that this is the map, and it grows when we get closer to finding answers, but what if we stopped? What if we stopped trying to find answers and the tattoo stopped growing and the map was never actualized, and then the location was never... but I know that we've seen the future, and so they find it eventually, right? She's just looking like at Jean now, almost just like brain
yeah.
dumping,
Well,
like spiraling.
I'll be honest, there's been a few times where this has come up, as you probably can see on the board outside. I've been trying to go home for some time, I guess, on and off. And they're just going to kill you. And then they're going to find the other people that these tattoos are going to find. And then they're just going to keep going and going and going until they get them to do what they want. Because they haven't figured it out. You figured it out.
Well, I mean, speaking of figuring things out and that, do you know who is responsible for these tattoos? Who created the thing that gave them to us?
I think it's Loth. I think she created this as a backup for her to find her book if she ever needed to get her powers back if they were ever lost again.
Of course, it's her. And the depictions outside, are they prophecy or are they growing and changing? Someone updating it or magically changing? Like, what's the deal with those?
I don't know. I can't see them. So I don't know.
It's his timeline.
Well,
Could be. Does it look good?
I mean, you look, honestly, for the amount of years you've been here, you look quite well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
the latest image, sorry, the latest image depicts you eliminating the orcs.
Ooh, that's interesting. Maybe it is a prophecy. Did I win?
Maybe it's a timeline.
Matter.
I don't know. I can't see it, so
You did win, by the way.
I did win. I love winning.
Fish my journal out of my pocket and show him like the rough sketch that I did of like the...
That's interesting. That little bastard. Alright. Well, looks pretty cool, but I'm not sure. Just looks like it's depictions of things that has happened.
bastard. What do you mean?
I have a vague feeling I know who made this, but so long ago. Could be anyone, really. But guess it's
mean-
our angel friend.
John, you have so many, apparently.
I already given you his name.
I think he means the one that is not partaking in the story anymore.
Yes, the one who bowed out long ago. Should have followed his lead. Would have been so much weirder.
Aesilmore.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Rather than
Just
partaking, it sounds like they decided to write the story.
Innocent bystander.
Well, I mean, maybe. I'm quite sure how innocent he would be after thousands of years, though. Anyway, I don't know. I haven't seen him in a long time. Or maybe I have. I don't know.
That would
Maybe.
be the reason they've been omitted from the entire thing. Perhaps they're not standing by. Perhaps that because they're writing it, they write what they want and leave out any details they don't want people to know.
Maybe.
The winners are the ones who do write history, so.
Well, we've written a lot of history. Anyway. So, where do we go from here?
Down?
Well, it's up to you. If you want to be released of this contract, I can do that whenever
yes,
you
please.
want. Yeah, but it's not up to you alone, Mr. Watts. It's up to
I
all
didn't
of you
sign
together.
anything.
You didn't have to. It comes with the perks of the territory.
Inherited.
Hmm.
Like a grandmother's ring.
Well, it's up to you, but let me know what you want.
Perhaps we need to discuss it with Ingwe first before we make it.
I don't think so. I think we can just do it right here. We can say, nope, no more, and then we'll be free to be who we want to be.
Well, I think, to be honest, I probably think that Ingwe should be part of that conversation. But, yes,
Yeah.
I've been fairly honest here, so are you going to help me? Am I going to be able to help you?
I think one of you better take that because you don't want my answer.
I will help you, for you have done nothing but, you've actually been kind of good to me. It's been pretty pleasant with you, to be honest.
I have my moments. Anyway. Take your time. You don't have to answer now.
What a fuck up we've gotten ourselves into. All for moving some fucking grains.
Bit of money so I could. Oh, I still need to get back to him. Shit.
Yeah, I almost got time to burn down that church, too. Anyway.
You owe someone money, too?
Actually, speaking of Tam,
Mm-hmm.
assume by now, since you were there, Sonos.
Mm-hmm.
Know about him.
Eventually, yes. But not to begin with.
Not create him.
Create him? No. No. He just kind of appeared off his own self. I was supposed to summon this creature for Tam as a present for him joining the club and all that. But before I was done, he just kind of appeared at the same time. So I just kind of went with it. No. Creature of chaos. Then I realized it was something else.
To reverse.
Oh.
You say you have no hand in it. Don't see you have a reason to lie to me now.
No, I mean, I wish I could do something like that. I could have visited home many times. But you know what? How about I help you with that too? on the other side. If you want me to. Sure, I can find
Generous.
someone. Well, you caught me on a good day. What can I say? I think you were muted for the majority of that time.
I'm not muted. It's my stupid microphone. I turned up my noise suppression, so I don't know what else to do.
Turn it on again.
Turn the noise suppression on again. I was saying, sorry, I think we have a hammer, I suppose, to go and investigate.
Right.
Not too keen on the idea of anything at this point, but I don't see what else we can do. We came all this way.
Well, the only thing that I have learned over thousands of years is that you need to protect yourself. With knowledge, with power, sometimes magical bullshit. So,
You know, with great power comes great responsibility.
wasn't that Spider Boy who said that?
Yes.
The vigilante?
What was it? Yes. I don't know these things.
Thought it was a president, but I don't.
Bartik's just erases that from everyone's memories.
Gift of gab. What?
Well, enjoy. You're gonna need it.
I will. Torgeir, would you like to Oh, I don't have it. John, would you mind talking to Torgeir now to open the amulet? At least I'm not the only one who doesn't realise when they're muted.
It's a good thing. Yes.
He's just listening to music outside right now.
He's back.
Torgeir, if you wanna pop that shit open, I think we're ready.
Right, alright. Popping shit open. The door opens.
Go out. First thing Jean's gonna do is look at the wall to see if there is a new engraving of Vertex having an in-depth conversation with a group of people.
No.
Okay.
But Celeste's carving is gone.
Huh. It's clean.
What is?
The wall, like, completely. I was just looking to see if, I don't know, a depiction of us chatting with Vortex came up or something, but I noticed your little mark's gone.
Did you see anything here, Torgeir?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the wall. Was I supposed to?
Gigantic being with wings floated down from the sky and said, "Who's been engraving on my wall?" And I don't know.
No.
Something you'd notice. I'll hold my hand out for the amulet back.
Sure. Here you go.
All right. Yeah, you got the key, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I have the key.
All right. Yeah, have you been down below? So Eric said they hadn't.
No, I haven't been down there. Like, it's just a place we were always told not to go down because of these snake thingies. That's why the serpent guards were there to keep them at bay, but they just slowly died out.
I feel like snakes eat turtles. Don't
Snakes
they?
definitely eat turtles. Oh yeah.
Everything eats turtles, young man.
Oh shit!
You
Oh,
like
shit.
turtles.
I'm not liking this. Oh boy.
Well,
Shit,
let
I
me
think I've
know
had
if you want me to open.
Yeah. No, I think we're gonna head on down. Are you gonna join us, or are you gonna stick up here?
I think I should probably stay up here because if that thing closes without the key, being up here with someone might get trapped. So I wouldn't think that's a good idea.
Nope. Valid point. Should we leave Torgeir with a sending stone, or should We keep them on us just in case we get separated down there.
It might be better to give me one in case I need to open this again, because it might close by itself. It usually does.
You got a point there.
But it's up to you. I just wanted to say.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I'll give you mine this time. Hold on to this. We'll let you know.
Sure thing. He takes his crystal hammer and he walks over to the plateau and he places the hammer in the hole and twists it. And the top part of this plateau just kind of reveals a spiral staircase, very crudely made, going down.
As it's opening, do any like loose stones fall off and go down?
Yeah, there's a little bit of that.
I'll listen out to see how far it sounds like they fall.
Oh, maybe 40 feet.
Okay.
Ain't that something?
Yeah. Well, I guess it's hammer time. Let's go.
Let's write a song about that.
Oh.
Can't touch this.
Good luck.
Wait,
Thanks.
come on. You're coming with us.
Hmm?
Ingwe, you're coming with us.
Okay. And he walks down with you.
I'm happy to take the lead.
Sure.
Shield open. Shield front. I'm going to be using the Ran shield.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, axe in the hand, going down carefully.
Okay. So what's your marching order? Sean first?
What?
Celeste is at the back.
Well, then, what's in front of Celeste and before Jean?
Anyway,
Ingwe is somewhere in the middle.
very well. Okay. You start heading down the stairs. And you walk for not too long. They're pretty broad stairs. As you get about halfway through, you can hear the top sliding to close again. And you're now pretty much in darkness. So those of you who have dark vision, good for you. Those of you who don't,
It's all of us now, don't we? All of us have
I
dark
think
vision
so.
now.
I think that everyone has some sort of dark vision at this point, yeah. So
Sean's
Yes,
only got 30 feet.
I have the ring.
true.
Yeah.
Right. So you head further down and you see this hallway laid out in front of you. On both sides there's torches, but they're not lit. They don't look like they've been lit for a long time. The walls themselves have carvings of various different people. Some of it looks like it's these temple gods, these serpent temple gods, these guardians. And there's pictures of these snake-like creatures everywhere, and they're fighting and such. And it's kind of like, it's very similar to what you saw in the temple, but it's just a depiction of the story of how all of this began. And you walk for maybe another 100, 200 feet. And the cavern opens up into this big roundish like room. It's not quite a cave. It's more hand carved. It's like a hand carved cave inside of this mountain. It's kind of round. It's not fully round. You can see on the ground that there's frozen bodies of people who have died here a long time ago. Some of them have a little bit of skin on their bones, but the majority of them are just broken skeletons that looks like the frost has probably broken the bones even worse. There's snow in here, covering the ground, even though there's no hole in the ceiling. There's some bigger rocks that seems like they have fallen from the roof, kind of spread out, and you can see that there's like a pathway that's kind of cleared of snow. It's almost like the symbol of a sun. It's like a circle with these rays going out from it to the walls. And one of these rays leads to where you are in the hallway.
How cold is it down here?
It's a little bit warmer than upstairs because you don't have the wind to think about.
Goodness.
Where are the? You said there were sun rays. Is that correct? Did I hear right?
So the pathway is kind of built in a way so it looks like a circle with like rays coming out. It's not quite a sun, but it's made in a way where it looks like a pathway in some sort. Almost like a roundabout.
Gotcha. So I was confused. I misunderstood it as actual sun rays rather than.
No. There is a little bit of light in here coming from some of these rocks that are giving off this kind of weird glow, almost magical, warm light. But it's very dim. It's not extremely strong. It's just very faint.
I'm going to walk around and light some of the torches in their brackets
You can
to
definitely do that.
illuminate this space a little bit.
Nice. You can definitely do that.
Seeing the path or the section without snow compared to the others, can we see how? I mean, I've only got 30 feet of dark vision, but once Celeste pops on some lights, can we see where that's leading, or does it sort of disappear beyond our?
So your pathway kind of leads for maybe 40 feet, and then that's where the circle starts. And then in the middle of the circle, there's a big patch with the snow as well.
Okay, so there isn't an additional path without snow coming from that, or?
Yeah, so there's additional paths, but they lead out to where the walls and all the torches is. So they just kind of go out to the wall.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then at the very end, it looks like some kind of stone wall that's been kind of placed almost. Looks like a big square plate. It almost looks like a door in a sense. It's just thicker.
Does it look similar to the type of walls that Ingwe creates?
Yes and no. They are stone. Both are made of stone.
Because he makes the big tiles.
I mean, I guess it could be.
Sean's gonna carefully head over to one of the torches and see if they remove from the sconce.
Yep, you can definitely do that. And you grab one of them from its holder.
Yep.
And Celeste, you were walking around lighting things.
Yeah, so I just lit up a couple in our immediate area just to help cast some of the shadow out.
So you're going into the room as well, or just in the hallway?
Just in the hallway currently.
Right. Okay, dokie.
So you're looking at a map, which makes me very nervous.
Not necessarily.
I'm gonna go take a deeper look. I want to see what this snow's all about in the center.
Okay. You'll walk into the center?
I'm telling this to the group first. before I
Okay.
actually do it. See.
You go, boy.
There's
You
nothing
go.
here, really. I'm just looking around the wall to see if I can see any sort of carvings or anything.
So the walls inside this round room is full of carvings. But in the hallway, there's just the ones that I already mentioned.
Yep. Right, we'll follow you in.
Gonna carefully make my way in towards the center, keeping an eye out for anything that might move, anything snake-like.
Right.
And I'm going to slowly lower the torch down closer to the snow in the hopes of trying to melt it down a bit and see if I can clear out whatever's there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You start melting some of the snow. And the rest of you move into the room, I'm guessing.
Yes.
following behind Jean.
Okay.
What you see, Jean? What's in here?
I mean, there's carvings on the walls. It looks like I haven't properly checked, but I don't know. We're in an enclosed space, and seeing this much snow here has me a little curious as to its origin. So
Hmm.
I want to clear it out and see. Maybe there's something underneath it.
Do you want a hand or?
I mean, I won't say no, but also I don't want you to deplete too much of your. Is it magical energy? Is that's how it works, right?
Oh, this one's easy.
Oh. Okay.
I'll just
Step
create
back.
a bonfire.
Mhm.
Where I'll, like on the top of where the snow is, I'll just create a bonfire like on top of it.
Sure. Melts a bit of the snow and sinks in a little bit. And it just seems to be snow on top of snow. Seems like the snow might even have been here before this temple was built. Which is odd because this is inside a mountain.
Hmm.
But
Not by now, surely.
Oh,
Right, well, it doesn't look like there's anything much underneath it.
yeah. Still
we
has
can
me.
keep melting if you want to, but for now you don't find anything.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it out of the corner, but I think we need to check out these things on the wall. And go with the torch and start looking at the images.
What? Make an investigation check.
$12.
Okay. There's a lot of these that you recognize. Majority of them are these Templar knights, these kind of snake guardians, these individuals with a hammer and a snake on their shield, killing these serpent-like creatures and stuff. There's so many of them in here, it's hard to focus, so you don't quite get too much information.
Okay.
Just trying to think back to something that Torgia said earlier. About King Shadownon and their obsession with snakes.
Mm-hmm. Didn't hear that one.
Is there more to that?
Sorry, I just said it's curious is all.
It got you thinking about how curious it was.
Sorry, I need to stop speaking dramatically and softly. It seems. Sorry, I was just saying that the connection between, you
You should speak more like me.
Alright, well, but I don't like this.
Oh, good. There's two of them now.
Yes, we go way back thousands of years. I mean, 40 years, in fact.
No, I was just saying the similarities between the snake guardians and then Halfton and his obsession with snakes and Chardnon and their people and the symbology that they have with snakes and serpents, and I don't know how they have serpents on their shields here in these carvings, and they have serpents on their daggers and things in Chardnon. It was just
Yeah.
similarity that I drew.
Yeah, no, it's a good point. I was thinking something similar as well. As soon as correlated the dagger with that on the wall, I got to thinking that I think there's some connection. More so than just him being one of these angels. I think there's more to it than that, but I don't know what.
Sean, you take 6 points of piercing damage and 2 points of acid damage. As
what?
a
Jesus.
little snake-like creature bites you on the ankle.
Actual ankle biter.
And I need you to roll initiative.
Another curse. And what will roll a magnificent initiative? Oh, it's so good.
So
did you?
I've been bitten by a snake. You're like, you what?
What gets a 2?
What
Are we
gets
all
you?
rolling initiative?
Yes.
What has rolled a 3, which has -1? therefore making it a 2.
Very well. And what did Celeste get?
16, rolled an 11.
Nice.
And Sean?
21.
21.
Show off.
I rolled a 13. It's the one thing I can consistently do pretty decent.
So, as you get hit, Sean, you hear this little creature. It's like this little bluish snake just kind of bite you and then hisses. And you can just see this acid just pouring down your leg after it hit you. And as it does that, the door behind you also closes, closing you in this room with whatever is in here. And now you can all see these little skittering, snake-like creatures move through the snow, and they jump out all around you. And one of them is a little bigger than the others, and unfortunately, that's where what is. So one of them is 4 times the size of the others, and the rest of them are fairly small, actually. They're maybe the size of a small dog. But, for now at least, you can feel the ground shaking. But it's now your turn, Sean. And you are now surrounded by 2 of these creatures. Only one of them hit, and they're trying to snap at your leg. The one that hit you is now attached to you as well, as a heads up.
I am going to lift my other foot and unarmed attack, try stomp on this thing.
Sure thing. Go for it. You can see it looks like snakes from the bottom to most of the end, but then it just opens up into this circular kind of cylindrical head with hundreds of little teeth in it that are just like trying to bite onto you.
I'm picturing like a snake with the head of like a leech. Would that be pretty close to it? Okay.
That's pretty close, yeah.
Cool. Okay. All right. First and foremost, do I want to rage? I feel like it's risky raging this early on in something like this. I'm going to hold off the rage straight away. I'm just going to attack, and I'm going to attack Reckless. Stomping. Now, technically, I am armed, so yes, I won't do as much damage, but that's okay. That is a 18 to hit.
Definitely hits.
For 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I will repeat the stomp on the same. To clarify, sorry, I should have clarified as well which one I was going for. So the one that is attached to my leg, I'm basically trying to use the other leg to stomp on the back of that one.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. I got that.
Cool. Okay. Reckless attack, second attack. Higher 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So that'll be looking pretty hurt. Just like lets go of your leg, but it's still kind of wiggling around.
Okay. Yeah, I've got the shield and I've got the torch in my hand, so I don't have my weapon out, so I'm just stomping. Yeah, that's going to be my turn.
Okay.
Well, sorry, no. I go, ow! Something fucking bit me!
You can see this circular wound that's just a bite mark on your leg where there's like little drips of acid coming out of. Yeah. That's your turn?
That's my turn, yeah.
Now in their turn. So the 2 that are near you, John, they're going to attack you again. One is a natural 1, so I'm guessing that's the one you just stomped. So he just kind of misses horribly and just lands prone in front of you. The other one is a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit. I'm in my full armor right now.
It misses you just barely. 3 more pops up behind it, and one of them is going to rush southwards. 2 of them pops up right in front of Celeste and is going to try to attack her. One is a unnatural 20 and a 21 to hit. I'm pretty sure those both hit.
Yes, sorry. Yes.
So you take 1 point of piercing damage and 3 points of acid damage from the first attack. And 2 points of slashing damage or piercing damage, and 3 points of acid damage from the second attack.
Fuck. What?
What's wrong?
Like
And
in
what
the
did I do?
30s now because I took that damage earlier today.
What
And
did I
one-
do? I did nothing wrong.
And a 12 to hit what?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay, so that one misses what? One of them is moving towards Sean in the middle, and one of them is moving downwards. The big one is going to try to hit what as well, and that one is also 12. So that's
Yeah.
also going to miss. Right. There's two of them are going to try to attack anyway. I'm just going to... Yeah, they both miss anyway, so that's fine. And it is now Celeste's turn.
I am going to reach in and pull out my scimitar that
Okay.
I've got around on my hip, and
Sure
I'm
thing.
going to take it out and kind of like toss it and catch it, and then just try and like slash at the ones that are biting at me. And I'm like, oh god, it really burns as I am just slashing at the one at
Sure.
my foot.
Go for it.
So scimitar. It's not great. I'm not great with this. That is a 16 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And I believe this scimitar is a D10, correct?
A scimitar is usually a d6.
Yes, but the one that I got is
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
is the one from what's her name?
Yes.
That's a 4. So 4, 5, 6, 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Take 7 points of slashing damage. It is still hanging in there. Oh, I did not say yes.
Is it attached to me?
Yes, so both of those two that hit you are attached to you right now. Whatever that means.
Alright. My bonus action, going to turn towards what? I'm going to go, get these things off of me, they're burning! And I'll give you a point of bardic inspiration.
Very well. That's your end of your
Okay.
turn?
My turn.
Okay,
I
so
can't
at the
move away
end
from
of
them
your
because they're
turn,
attached to me.
you take 4 points of acid damage and 2 points of acid damage because they're still gnawing at
Oh,
you.
you guys. Okay.
And next up we have what?
All right, let me try and figure out which one's me.
So there's a big one, and this one is you, if you can see it.
That little blue thing next to the big one.
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. Hold on, Celeste. I'll help you.
Is that better?
Yes, I can see me.
That's way better.
Ah,
Hello, little
lovely.
turtle man.
I love the little 2D arts. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
I did a 3D version, but I accidentally deleted it. So there's a 2D version.
Lovely.
Took less time.
And I cast.
Will you now?
I want to bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what spells are bonus actions? I want to bonus action cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
Arcana check. 24, yes, I will bonus action cast. Yep, I'll do that. Great.
And where do you want to go?
Well, I just cast it. I don't actually go anywhere with it.
Oh, okay.
But I just did that first because I thought that one would be the failure. And then I will. Ooh. Anywhere I move, I get hit. I don't want to get hit. I want to use Thunderstep. Yes.
Okay.
And go 90 feet Celeste's direction. But that's what I want to do.
Mhm.
And I will actually end up doing that. I rolled a
So
26.
sorry.
So I will cast Thunderstep. And they must make a con save of 16.
So you land there. A what say?
A Constitution save of 16.
That is a
Your
failure
creatures-
and a failure.
Oh, good. They both take 16 damage.
16 damage.
Yes.
The smaller one is completely destroyed. And
Sweet.
the other one is just taking some damage.
Oh, wait. I didn't mean to go all the way behind the rock there. Put me in front of the rock. Sorry.
At 90 feet.
I didn't realize that was 90 feet. I thought it was a
Right.
lot.
Oh, good. You managed to cast 2 spells and move.
I'm back, baby!
Very well. You've given some damage.
That's my turn.
I would assume that Ingwe would turn into a giant scorpion or something like that, so I'm just gonna make him a little bigger.
Do you want me to pull up some scorpion stats in that?
Sure. Just gonna move Ingwe so we can. So I think that it has multi-attack, so it's just gonna attack the same one. Oh, he gets a natural 1 and a natural 20, so that's fair.
Okay. Yeah, so it's 2 claw attacks, 1 with a stinger.
Okay. And so that's the 2 claw, and then 1 with a stinger, which is a miss. I think it's a 5 plus stuff.
Plus
What
4,
is- Yeah, what's the damage on the claw? It's a 1d6?
1d8 plus 2 bludgeoning.
Ooh. That is 6 points of damage to this one.
And
No.
the creature is considered grappled.
Oh, good. It's considered grappled. There you go. Now it's deaf, apparently, according to the system. But yeah, sure. So that it's him. And top of the round, you still hear this whole room just kind of rumbling and echoing, like churning. It's like it's not turning, churning. The whole room is moving almost. But Sean, you're up.
I don't like the sound of this. What if there's a big one? And I will turn my attention back at that one. On the floor, I'll toss the torch just onto the floor next to me.
Mhm.
Pull out the thunder axe and go to town. I'm going to swing at the more injured one first. No, I'm going to rage first.
Sure.
Yeah, that rumbling got me concerned. Rage. Ooh. I accidentally added rage damage to the previous one, so the creature technically has 4 more hit points. I
Okay.
added 4 additional hit points to the damage last time.
So that would be 7 instead, I think.
Okay. So Rajay attack wreck loss.
Yep.
Hey, natural 19, which is crit baby.
Definitely hits.
So that is max damage on the D8. 16, 18, 20 damage.
Dead.
Slashing. Plus 1 lightning.
It just implodes like no problem. It's
Fuck
dead.
you. And now you. And swing at the other one. Also reckless.
Go for it.
That one's cocked. 22.
Definitely hits.
Where are you, die? There we go. 4, 5, 7 points of slashing damage.
Ooh. Nice.
And I will hit it with the slasher ability and reduce its speed by 10 feet, just in case it tries moving.
Sure. Oh, good.
And this is probably dumb, but I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to risk an attack of opportunity, and I'm going to try and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm going to step down once, then diagonally to the right down. And I should end up, if I continue walking down from there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I should end up 5 squares beneath. Or not heading continuously diagonally, sorry. Just the first step would be diagonal, and the rest would be straight down as I'm running to the group.
Right. Okay. Sure.
Basically, just trying to swerve around that other one so I don't get another attack from that one.
Okay. So it tries to attack you, but misses.
Okay. Sweet.
That's your turn.
That's my turn.
Okay. It's now these guys' turn. So this one's gonna rush to you because you started moving. This one's gonna rush to you, and this one's gonna rush to you. The big one's gonna go for Celeste now, and the small one's gonna try to head towards Watt. So 2 attacks on Ingwe. 16, I think, hits the thingy.
Yes. AC of 15.
Okay, so you will take. Oh, that's the wrong one. So, wow, 2 points of damage total to Ingwe. So
I'll keep track of the health for the.
I think it's concerning that the wizard has an AC of 17.
So 2 of the smaller ones are going to attack Celeste. Both of them horribly miss. The big one's going to attack Celeste and also horribly miss. 2 on Sean,
They
which
have
does.
advantage, it looks like.
I guess one of them probably
Seems like
does.
me. Well, 2 of them with the big guy and...
Does a 14 hit Celeste?
No.
And that one doesn't either. 16 on Sean is a miss as well.
No, but they all have advantage on me because I went reckless.
Yeah, this was with advantage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, AC of 19 right now.
That's some really bad rolls. Whoa, I didn't roll a single one over 7. Okay, never mind. None of them hit anything. Celeste, you're up.
So I don't take any acid damage.
Oh, no, not yet. Not until the end of your turn.
Okay. I'm going to, with my other hand, so I swing my scimitar with my right hand, with my left hand I'm going to reach down to the one on my leg. I'm going to try and pull it tough while I'm casting Shocking Grasp on it.
Okay. Make your attack roll, or whichever.
I rolled a 10. 17.
Hits.
Right. Oh, fuck's sake. Doesn't help that I'm really particular as well about the dice that I roll. So it's like, I see a D8, but it's not the one I want. A 6 and a 4 for 10 total lightning damage.
Right. So that one gets blasted to oblivion, and it is dead. You're like, it just lets go and dies.
I've still got one more on me, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
Do anything else? Section, don't have anything. Oh, actually, it's my. Nope. It's my turn.
Take 3 points of acid damage.
I might try. No, I'm not going to. I'm going to stay where I am. Nope, I'm good.
Okay, watch you up.
Alright, it's time for me to make a stand and help my dear friend Celeste.
Mm-hmm.
I will firstly. Oh. Expeditious retreat. That makes me dash. That's awesome. I would like to firebolt the one approaching me.
Go for
That's
it.
what I would like to do.
Shoot.
$24. I do that. Excellent.
Definitely.
I'm back.
Yeah, all good.
Wait, hold on. I rolled to hit first.
Mm-hmm.
24.
Hits.
13 damage.
It dies immediately.
Sweet.
Like a little confetti.
Yes, I'm good. Celeste, I'm helping now. And Expeditious Retreat doesn't give me an extra action, does it?
No, this means that you're free to move, I think.
Yes, I would like to move 40 feet closer to Celeste.
You can just like run past and then run back again.
I warped past, and now I'm coming back slowly.
Oh, good.
I didn't want to explode in your face.
Fair. Okay.
Right. That's my turn.
Okay. And then the turn, I think Ingwe will attack the thing again. He's gonna hit with both of those and hit with that one as well. Yep. Don't have a better armor class, so you said it was D8 for the claws plus something.
Yes. Sorry.
Yep.
My bad. I didn't realize to talk about the giant scorpion for a sec. Yeah, 1d8 plus 2 damage, and it's plus 4 for the attacks.
Okay, so that one's dead, and that one takes 3, and then the last attack hit as well. How much is the stinger?
Stinger is 1d10 plus 2, and then you make a Constitution save.
Nope, it's dead too.
If they fail their con save, then they take an additional 4d10 poison damage.
Oh, it's dead. It only has hit points enough to get the first hit. So
roll the damage. No, I'm kidding.
Sure. But he kills both of them pretty much in the same round. And at the top of the round, the snow in the middle pops out of the ground as a very much larger version of a similar yet different creature pops out of the ground.
Good thing you fucking ran away from there, Sean.
I hear rumbling, and I'm like, I don't
What
like
is
that. I'm in
that?
the middle of a target.
Rumbling in my
Giant.
tumbly.
It is probably 40 feet long.
Shit.
And it has 3 rows of eyes on its head and these pincers going out. And the others are blue, bluish color. This one is a deep, dark red. And it has this almost spear-like head that goes behind its eyes. Almost a little bit like a hammer shark, in a way. And it is huge. So, for the first attack, it's going to try to hit Sean with its spit attack. So that is a 15 to hit, though.
That misses.
So it opens up its mouth, and you can see these pincers just kind of spits towards Sean, but it turns into almost like a net-like substance, and it hits right next to Sean, and you can just see the ground starts burning with acid.
Holy shit!
And with the second attack, it is going to attack Sean with its tail, which is a miss as well. But it tried.
Fuck.
And it is now Sean's turn.
Fuck. I repeat. Jean is going surrounded. Fucking surrounded. So I'm guessing this thing's got a range on it.
But it hit you, or tried to hit you with its tail where you are.
Yeah.
And that's 20 feet of range, at least.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Assuming these things. Fuck it, John's gonna take the risk. He's gonna take a bunch of attacks of opportunity right now. Now, technically, I haven't recklessed yet, so they don't have the advantage anymore. But I'm gonna move around the outside, on the left-hand side, and charge the big guy.
Okay, so you move around and you just charge straight into him?
Yeah, so I'm going to step around those ones and just run straight up to the big guy. I believe that will be an attack of opportunity from all 3.
Yeah, you're kind of in the middle there. So one is a natural 20.
Okay.
One is an unnatural 20.
Yep.
And one is a 19. That's a pretty good roll for once.
I made bad decisions. All right, go for it.
Okay, so
all 3 hit.
So the critical one would be 12 points of piercing damage and 1 point of acid.
Okay.
Second one would be 4 points of piercing and 4 points of acid.
Yep.
The third one would be 6 points of piercing and 4 points of acid.
Okay.
And you can see like squeal when they hit you and you run away. Almost like they are in pain or something. They're just like writhing as you're running away.
Oh, good. That's horrifying. So that would be a total of 11 points of piercing when halved, and I take the full acid, so 20 points of damage. Oof. Okay. I spin around.
Oh, sorry, and they're not attached to you, all of them.
I'm leaving these things behind. Oh, you're coming with. All right.
Yeah. Sorry, they attach themselves to you when they hit you.
Ride along with me. Ride, Sally. All right. I will spin the axe around and try hack up at this big thing.
Okay. Go for it.
I want to reckless. Okay, I'll reckless to start. I got the health. Why not? Hey, natural 20. Bo.
You smack it with a natural 20. You hit it right in his jaw.
Fuck you, big thing. Jeez, that dice went for a run. That is 2 plus 2, 4 plus 2, 6 plus 2, 8 points of slashing damage. And 3 points of lightning damage. Not roll very high on the dice.
Right. It looks unscathed.
Like, completely?
Completely.
You
Definitely hit it. But there's no trace of any injury.
Alrighty. I will start digging my grave. Use my second attack. Okay, I'm gonna swing around and try hack some of these guys off me then.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna attack the one. I don't know if any have taken damage, but I'm gonna attack the one that looks the worst for wear.
One of them has taken damage, yeah.
Okay. It's reckless 21 to hit.
Definitely.
Or what's that? 9 points of slashing damage.
Yep, that one is gone.
Oh, I doubt it will apply, but just in case, when I hit a creature with a critical hit that deals slashing damage, they become grievously wounded until the start of my next turn. The target has disadvantage on attack rolls. So
Sure.
just in case that applies to the big guy,
Technically, he didn't get hurt, but we can say that you rang his bell.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. And I am going to. So that one I hit is still standing. No, they're dead. There we go.
The one of them died completely. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to action surge then and try hit the other two off me. I'm gonna try hit the one directly south of me first.
Sure, go for it.
That is exact same 21.
Definitely hits.
That is for 6 slashing damage. They're still standing.
Yep, they haven't been injured yet. So.
Okay. And let's go same. Yeah, final attack, same one. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. 24 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
11 points of slashing damage.
That one dies as well.
Okay. And I am going to. I charged this thing this turn, right? That wasn't last turn.
It was this turn.
That was this turn, yeah. Cool.
You've only been there for under a second.
Look, as soon as you said this thing doesn't take damage, it feels like it's been 40 minutes. I am going to, seeing that thing fucking unscathed from that attack, I'm going to shit my pants a little, and I'm going to pop a second wind for my bonus action.
Go for it.
14 hit points back.
I'll take 1 point of acid damage at the end of your turn.
Yay! So that 14 becomes 13. Woo!
That's you?
Alrighty, that is going to be me. As I call out, I'm like, it didn't fucking budge!
So 14 to attack Sean, misses.
Mm-hmm.
A 16 to attack Celeste.
Misses.
And a 18. No, sorry. Unnatural 20 to attack Celeste.
Shield.
Okay, sure.
That brings my AC now to a 22 for the rest of until the end of my next turn.
Oh, good. So that would
What
be them.
glorious
So it
spells.
is now Celeste's turn because the other ones are not there anymore. So there's a big one and a small one on you. There's a small one on Sean and a huge one on Sean.
There's still one attached to me, right?
Yes. The small one's still attached. The big one hasn't hit you.
I am going to reach down again as I put my scimitar back in its sheath. I'm going to reach down, try and grab the one on my other ankle and yank it off as I cast... What would I cast?
Fireball.
Maybe not fireball. I might try and do an inflict... No, shock and grasp. Not inflict wounds.
Go for it.
18 to hit.
Hits.
Which is, ooh, nice, a 5 and a 7 for a 12 points of lightning damage.
That one dies. And you do not take any acid damage this turn.
And I'm going to, as I'm doing that, and then Jean yells out, "It didn't fucking budge!" I'm going to look up and go, "Pull yourself together, girl." And I will cast Healing Word on myself, please.
Okay, go
Because
for it.
I'm at like half health, so if we're gonna fight this big guy.
It's only 1d4 acid damage, come on.
Sorry
Yeah,
about
but-
that.
What took like a big chunk out of my health earlier, and now I've
Yeah, I know.
taken like 15 points or whatever it was. So yeah, I will cast
I
Healing
know.
Word on
Perfect.
myself.
All good. Next up, what?
Oh, I want to try and move too,
Oh, where do you want to move to?
away from this guy. I'm gonna move 30 feet towards what?
Don't you trust me?
So that's going to be an attack of opportunity on you, which is a miss.
Shield baby.
True, that's also on top. I rolled a 6, so. So, what? You're up?
Oh my goodness, Celeste, that's a big one. I am going to move up more to the right and a little bit up 60 feet. Like get on the opposite side of the big beast that what John is. Does that make sense?
Like that?
Wait for it to load. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
Sure.
And I'm going to cast Fireball
Okay.
at the big beast, not hitting John. At least that's the plan.
Okay. So you cast Fireball.
All right.
Thank you.
I cast 18 works, yes? 18 to cast?
Yes, that's
I
good.
think it's 16.
Good. I have cast Fireball at the 3rd level, just the normal one. He must make a dexterity save of 16.
Okay. You hit him right in the face.
27 damage.
He does not take any.
Shit.
Oh.
Magic doesn't work on this thing. Can I tell that? Can I say magic doesn't work on this thing?
You can definitely see that nothing hit this thing. It didn't even flinch.
Help. That's my turn.
Okay. So after that, I think Ingwe is gonna rock up and try to attack this thing. Natural 20. And a 15 and a thingy. So that was a, what was you said, a D10 plus something? That's 2d8s plus. Okay.
For which one?
Never mind. I got it. All good. So he's hurting that one, and it's held in place, but it's still alive. That's his turn. Now it is the big guy's turn. So as far as I remember, Sean, you did Reckless, didn't you? Okay.
Am I within 60 feet of the big creature? I think I am. I should be.
Just 60 feet.
Excellent. Plan
Just-
working.
Okay. So first attack on Sean is a 21.
It is a silvery barbs.
Okay, so I have to roll again and take the new one, which
And
is
the new one.
an 18.
Actually, okay, yep, whatever. You get advantage, John.
This is.
18 misses. Okay, so
I'll take it.
second attack is a. Oh, let me just look at my stats. 23 to hit.
That hits.
So it just goes down with its jaws and just try to bite you this time. So you take 14 points of piercing damage and 8 points of acid damage as it bites you.
Okay.
And
okay.
that is both of its attacks. But when it bites you, it snarls out like almost. How should I explain it? Like a wounded animal.
As it bites John, it cries out like a wounded animal.
Like it's threatened.
Ah.
That's its turn. Sean, you're up.
Huh. I'm gonna swing at the little guy.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it reckless.
Mhm.
But I do have advantage because of the silver ring.
Yes.
15 to hit.
That's my hits.
Okay. Uh, 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. 5 points of slashing damage.
And
Still attached to you.
I'm going to rinse and repeat.
Go for it.
Yep. Straight roll. 18 to hit.
Hits.
For 11 points of slashing damage.
It dies.
Ooh, okay.
Lets out a.
Ooh, I just realized.
Mhm.
Did the big guy have disadvantage on his attacks?
No.
'Cause I hit him with the crit.
Oh, well, he also had advantage because the other one was flanking.
Right, so they cancelled. Cool.
And then he had silver
Plus, I went
rebound, so
reckless,
that was
so-
also re-roll it
Yeah.
again.
Sweet. Okay, so it all worked
I
out.
forced you to have it.
Okay.
It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, worried after seeing a massive explosion of fire erupt from hitting this thing in the face and it's unfazed. Jean's gonna start booking it.
Okay.
I run south.
Okay.
Toward. Ooh, do I run south?
No, you do not, because it hits you with a 26 to hit you, and you're
Yep.
unable to move.
Oh, cool. That's
And-
fun.
You take 5 points of slashing damage
Mm-hmm.
and 10 points of acid damage.
Okay. Hmm.
Wunderbar.
Mhm.
Wunderbar. Wonderful, wonderful.
And
Yeah.
so it's more or less got a sentinel type figure, right? So it's
Yeah.
hit me and I can't.
just-
Okay.
Hits you with its tail, so it kind of wiggles around your legs as you try to leave.
All right. That's John face plants into the snow, stands up. There's a bit of red that's left in the snow. Turns around, holds up the shield, and that will be his turn.
Okay. As it hits you, you can also kind of hear this growling sensation from it. This creature is not happy right now and seems to be less happy now. There's none of the small ones left, except for the one that Ingwe has, and I don't think it can. Nah, it's not gonna get free. So, Celeste, it's your turn.
Right. I am going to use my movement and move 30 feet up to the north, like towards where John is fighting this guy. And I am going to use my action, if possible, to try and recall in the carvings that we saw of the warriors fighting the big serpent, if there was anything that they were doing in those carvings with my memory that I can see it clearly before me as I go to my mind palace.
Right.
If there was anything that they were doing that is like, did they have a weapon of some sort, or what were they doing to fight the big serpent that destroyed them?
Sure. So you're in the room that has a lot of these carvings. So I'd say either you can try to do a history check and remember the ones that you saw in a temple, or whichever ones you want to remember, or you can make a perception check to see if there's anything in this room. Whichever one you want. There's 2 ways to look into what you're thinking of.
To do a history check, because I have a better modifier for my history. Good. 17 plus 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
So you did see the depiction of these serpent gods. They were Thormund Lightbringer and his family, and they in generations became these temple gods. One by one, another child would be born, and they would take over and they would protect. One thing that you have seen that has been mentioned before is that they would cut themselves, and they would use their own blood on the weapons. You did see that.
Right. I am going to yell out as my bonus action. So my movement, my action, my bonus action. I'm going to yell out to Jean and say, "Coat your weapon in blood!" And I will cast Healing Word as well as my bonus action. While I say that as part of my word, when I say blood,
Sure.
I will Healing Word at 3rd level.
Sure thing. Good choice.
What? Roll around in the mud? What?
That's your turn?
Yes, that's 2 4s and a 2, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of healing to
Ooh.
John.
Nice.
Thank you kindly.
What? You
You're
are
welcome,
up.
Minley.
Right. Well. Blood, you say? Blood's gonna beat the monster.
I think so. Blood on the weapon.
Well, I'm not very useful in that regard, am I?
I don't know.
Right. I cast haste on John.
Do you?
Actually, I need to be within 30 feet, so I move to within 30 feet of John, and then I cast haste on John
Okay.
by
Oh, boy.
rolling an Arcana check.
Nope.
I love that I
And,
see those rolls
then
come up close.
rolling a d6 to cast something at 3rd level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It still could be. It still could be haste. Let me roll a d10. Oh, fucking heck, that's not haste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As I cast Thunderstep. And
just
what's
got-
the range?
Land next to me, just.
Each
Oh,
creature
hello.
within 10 feet must make. Okay, so you don't take
No
damage.
one.
Good job. But I get within 30 feet of John, so here, I'll help you, and then pop on the other side of you.
Yep.
And, what?
So you are now in front of the big thing as well.
Holy shit! I have made a terrible mistake.
Over the fray.
Oh shit. Oh boy. What does my expedition? Can I do something with my expeditious retreat? You can take the dash action. Well, that doesn't help me right now. I'm in front of the bloody creature.
To be fair,
Ah, shit.
unless it's got multiple reactions, it did attack me this round.
Oh, you're right. It did use it. I am going to use my dash expeditious retreat to run 30 feet in whatever direction is away from it.
It's going to lose your legendary action to attack you.
Shit!
There's a 16 to hit you.
Oh no!
Nope. So you managed to get out of there.
Just
Run,
like
wizard,
as I
run.
turn and start running, it like glances off my shell or something, and I'm just keep running. Ah!
Okay. It misses you, so you can freely move.
Hey, John. Sorry. Bye. And that's my turn.
I'm going to help you, trust me.
I'll get there one
Oh.
day.
It's now the big one's turn. So the big one is going to attack Celeste once with its tail, which is a 24 to hit.
Holy fuck, from there? Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty nifty to the creature. So that is... Where the hell did it go there? That is 16 points of piercing damage.
Holy fuck, you guys.
And
Yeah.
5 points of acid damage.
Oh my god, guys.
And its second attack, it's going to shoot at what? Try to hit you with its spit. That is a natural 20.
No. Is it 60 feet from me?
It's within 60 feet. You can silver about it.
Silvery bobs.
Okay, let me get another go. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh shit. Well, at least it's not a natural 20.
Okay, but that did hit, so. So, let me have a look-see here. So that is...
Oh, also I give advantage to John.
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
Yep.
Take 3 points of acid damage. And... 14 points of piercing damage. And you are now considered restrained as you are covered in acidic residue that will now burn you every round until it is removed.
I don't like this.
And that is its turn. So now it is Sean's turn.
All right. Hoping it's enough. John is going to turn around and the blood that sort of spilled out onto the snow, he's going to use that and try, like, graze his axe blade across that, hoping that while it's attacking his allies, it's distracted. Does it look like, is there enough blood that it looks like it's significantly coated? Am I able to tell?
Are you talking about the creature's blood or your own blood or the
my
smaller
blood.
ones? Yeah, potentially. Like, you are hurt, so there is
Okay.
blood coming out of you too.
All right. The extra care, just in case, grabs the side of the blade and runs the hand down the side,
Sure.
just a little bit, and then it's going to try attack this thing.
Okay, so give yourself 1 point of damage if you're doing that.
Yep. Halved because I'm raging, right? I'm kidding.
Take
Sure.
0.5 damage.
Yeah,
Which rounds up to
0.5.
1.
It rounds
Well,
down.
viable.
We're halved. Sweet. Okay. And I'm going to try hacking this thing now.
Go ahead.
Trying to chop off one of those fucking predator things on its face.
Advantage roll.
Yep. Good. With advantage. That brings it to a 19.
Hits.
No, 16. Sorry.
Misses.
Misses. Reckless.
Go for it.
Second attack. 16.
It's just not enough to penetrate through its armor, unfortunately.
I'm going to. I'm gonna nothing. I'm gonna. That's some more. That's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Legend of John.
Swing twice. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
Okay, next up we have Celeste because the small ones are gone, and that one's probably not going to break free. Nope.
What does that say? I can't see.
I'm dead.
Oh, soon to be Fuck.
That's the
I
best
am
sign.
going
You're muted.
to take my longbow
Mhm.
off my back, grab an arrow, and then from the 16 fucking points of piercing damage, as I ready my shot, I'm going to dip the tip of the arrow in the gaping fucking flesh wound on the side of my leg.
Sure.
Dip it in, and then pull a shot back and aim for this fucker's eyeball.
Fire away.
Far away.
Oh,
Fire
natural
away.
18 plus 7
Okay.
to hit. It's not a lot of
Hits.
damage, but it's 4, 5, 6, 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So it hits right in the head, and the arrow doesn't pierce its skin. It just falls off into the ground,
Shit.
uninjured.
So don't say it hits and gets my hopes up then.
It did hit.
Fuck. I will go. Shit. I think the weapons need to be magical. And I will bonus action healing word myself again, please.
Go for it.
I'm gonna do it at 4th level because if I get hit again, I'm gone. Ow. Myself at 4th level. Nice.
That's your turn.
I'm going to try and... How far away am I roughly from the creature, the serpent god?
About 55 feet.
Alright, I'm going to back up towards that rock behind me.
Right. All right.
It's me.
Okay. Next up, we have what?
Yes. Right. I will attempt this again. You ready, Sean? Now, DM question. If I run out of 3rd level spell slots, can I still cast haste at 4th level?
Nope. Just means you're running out of spell slots. You can't cast them.
Great.
Aren't you?
Free.
I mean, you can
Unless it
downcast
says.
or upcast if you want to.
That's what I mean. Can I cast haste at 4th level, even though it doesn't give any additional benefits?
No. Not if the spell don't let you upcast it.
Okay.
Only if its spell lets you upcast it, then it could be a thing. Then it would be also on your spell list anyway.
I cast sleep at 5th level.
Okay.
17 Arcana.
Okay. You managed to cast sleep.
Sweet. I cast it obviously on the big beastie boy.
Okay. And what is the
Good luck, John.
restrictions on that? I believe there's a restriction on that.
Spell sends creatures and magic. Oh, yes. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose are affected in ascending order of current hit points. Starting with the creature that has the lowest hit points. What's the restriction?
Pretty sure you have to roll it.
Undead and creatures immune to being charmed aren't affected by this spell.
Oh, yes.
Creature immune to being charmed.
Mhm.
Shit. Well, it doesn't matter what I roll then, does it?
No. I was just curious about the spell. But no, it does not seem to take any effect.
I tried my best, but I didn't succeed. I try and get out of this restraining thing.
Okay. So make a strength check.
Strength check. That one. Oh, good. I'm so good at strength. 14.
That is not enough, unfortunately.
Great.
So you take 1 point of acid damage.
Oh, good. That's all right.
That's your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So I think at this point, Ingwe is probably going to turn back into Ingwe. Yeah. I'm just going to change him back into Ingwe. so he can. Pretty sure he can do some jumpy. So as far as I know, Ingwe has what's it called? Misty Step, as far as I remember.
Yes.
I can pull up his spell list.
Yes, please. Just check. I'm pretty sure he has.
I think he has it as a bonus action at a
Yep.
second level, I think,
Mm,
potentially.
I'm pretty sure, yes. As far as I remember off the top of my head.
Loading. Spells, second level. Misty Step, yep.
Right. And then he also has a healing spell as an action, I believe. So that should be enough.
Healing Word, which is bonus action. I don't see an action.
Isn't that Cure Wounds?
They don't have granted, I don't know what spells they would have had prepared for the day, but
Right.
no, Healing Word. Mass Cure Wounds, which is a 5th level spell slot.
Right.
Or Greater Restoration, which is also 5th level, but that doesn't actually heal them.
Okay, let me just see here. Mass Cure Wounds. Sure. He will pop over here. And he will heal Watt and Sean.
Wonderful.
And 20 points of healing to both of you. I think Celeste is
I'm
within.
full. I'm fully healed.
Celeste is right outside of that, unfortunately.
I'm a young spry again.
But you're both healed for 20 points.
Wonderful.
And that is his turn. The creature down there is still moving, but it's looking pretty hurt.
Thanks, Ingwe.
Top of the round. The big guy. The big guy is going to try to take his tail attack on Celeste, but miss. I mean, 12 doesn't hit you, right?
No.
No. And it is going to take a swipe at Sean with its teeth, which is a 16 to hit with also the miss.
Correct.
I believe. So, unfortunately, it didn't hit anything this time. But Sean, it's your turn.
Now, I was meant to clarify this last session. I'm fairly certain I did this correct. The luck coin was a one-off, right? It's not something that recharges.
No, it was a one
just
one shoes item.
Cool. Okay. Thought so. I'll just remove that from my thing.
Sorry.
Cool. No, that's all good. Just wanted to make sure. So I didn't forget about it. And then next thing you know, 10 sessions from now, I'm like, luck coin.
Yeah.
Okay. John's looking pretty good right now. A lot of his wounds are healed up from all that healing he got.
Good to know.
Yeah, I mean, his job is tank, so why not? All right, he is going to just rinse and repeat. Was the attack done against me at advantage? Because I did reckless.
No, but it was worse.
Okay, cool. I will retaliate recklessly, and try again. Does it look like I would need to recoat my axe?
No, it looks like it still has blood for another attack.
Okay.
At least.
Swing, a better swing. Better than my last ones, 19.
Hits.
And if this does anything, it is 10 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And if it does anything, I'm going to reduce this thing's speed by 10 feet.
Right.
This turn, just in case.
It looks like it hurts a lot. It looks like it's screaming out in pain, and the whole body just kind of withers back and forth to try to get away from you. But it still stays where it is in combat terms.
Holy shit, the blood thing worked! Looking down at my axe, does it look like a bunch of my blood came off with the impact?
Some of it definitely came off. You are hitting something that is bleeding as well.
Okay, to be safe, I'm gonna. I don't know if it's free action or what, but I'm gonna cut my hand once more. So I get a
Sure.
bit more blood on it, and then
Give
go for a
yourself 1
second.
point of damage and make another attack.
Point of damage. Reckless, same 19.
Hits.
Much worse on the dice, but it's still 6 points of slashing
Okay.
against it.
6. It again screams out in pain as you hit it. It's like you're cutting through it like acid as well.
All right. I probably can't do this as a bonus action, but I can't toss my hand axe to someone as though it was like, "Hey, you use this," not like a ah.
No, not as using your actions and such to make
Yeah.
attacks and stuff as well. I think that's
Cool,
a little
cool.
bit more complicated.
No, totally fair. Okay, I will.
I'd like you drop it on the ground, but dropping it
Yeah.
on a certain spot is like a directed action.
Yeah, no, all good. Sweet. Okay, if that's the case, I will hold off, and I will. Yeah, I'll just call out. The blood thing seems to work. Holy shit! And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Stand of your turn. It's going to attack what? With a 22 to hit.
Chivalry Bobs. Wait, can I do that?
Didn't you already use your reaction this turn?
I think I already used my reaction.
Hit
me
no, wait.
with your
No, you
pressure.
didn't. You didn't.
Right
No,
then.
you can do it. I haven't taken any.
Chivalry Bobs.
Okay, so 16 to hit you.
No.
Right,
Does
so
not
it
hit
flies straight past you as the tail just juts out of the sky, out of the ground. and
Also,
almost
Jean, you have advantage on your next check.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
thank you.
That is its turn. Celeste, you're up.
I also meant to clarify this last round, but there's a golden glow coming from behind where this serpent is on the map.
Yeah, so that's the stones that are like glowing, as I mentioned when you entered the room. Some of the stones have a warm light emanating from them, but it's just a dim light.
It's not something holy about to emerge. It's okay.
No, it's more like it's some of these rocks have a natural glow to them, and they've been used in here to create light for eternity.
I have fuck all magical weapons. The only thing I have is a dagger +1. Like, that is all I have. Fuck it. I'm going to take the dagger out of my pocket as I drop my bow onto the ground and go, oh shit, and I'm going to strike it across my hand. And I'll just try and lob it at the thing, my dagger.
Give yourself 1 point of damage and make an attack roll.
Oh, what
You
difference
roll
does
an
it make
18.
now? Anyway, all the damage.
Laura, you've rolled an 18 to hit.
Oh, I rolled an 18. Oh wait, do I add my modifier to that, or is that
No,
just?
I think he has a thing.
Yeah, my divination thing means your die roll is 18.
Oh, so then I add my
Yes.
modifier on top of that. Nice. So for my dagger, it is a. Oh, it's a +8.
There you go. Definitely hits.
Throw daggers. my one thing that I can do is throw daggers and then it's gone. That's my thing. So that is 1d4 + 4. That's a 4. 8 points of damage.
Okay, so you see this. Ding! No effect.
What the?
You didn't coat it in blood, you idiot.
I
She
did
did.
coat it in blood.
Oh.
You did clothe it in blood, but it did
For
not
me,
work.
an idiot. I took 1 point of damage for that.
Well, that's your turn.
I'm gonna move behind the rock because I can't do anything. So
Right.
move behind the rock.
Ingvar's gonna move back and he's going to heal.
Oh, actually, sorry. How far away am I from Jean?
Uh, 75 feet.
I will move 15 feet towards Jean and go, keep up the great work! It seems that I can't do anything, so I'll help from back here. And get bardic inspiration.
So Bardic Inspiration and also Silvery Barbs, I think.
Then I'll move 15 feet back. And that's
Right.
my turn.
And Ingwe is going to heal you, Celeste, for 13 points.
Oh,
And
bless.
what for 13 points, if you need it.
I don't need anything.
Okay, there you
I'm
go.
fully healed.
You can't have it.
Thank you. What?
I'll take his 13 if he doesn't want it.
I don't want it. Here, take it.
And it's actually this thing's first, so it's going to attack you, what? Because you're still in the thingy, and it's your turn, so it's going to attack you. That is
With
a
advantage, I guess, 'cause restrained.
36 to hit? Not 36.
Eh.
26 to hit, sorry.
Oh, that'll hit. Oh,
Have you
We've
been rolling
focusing on the
ones
wrong
before
target.
this?
Yeah.
11 points of piercing damage and 6 points of acid damage.
I'll take that. I'll take that 11 heal.
And now you get healed because I put Ingwe in the bottom of the row. So
Oh, now I get healed? Oh,
yeah,
good.
so now you get healed just because I fucked
I
up the
needed
roll.
it anyway, Celeste. Don't worry.
Good. It is now your turn, though. However, what?
My what? My turn.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just so you know, apparently in the player's handbook, chapter on spellcasting, page 201, you can cast any spell at a higher level, even if it doesn't gain advantage from casting it.
Okay. Good to know.
So I would like to cast haste at 4th level
Okay.
on my dear friend, Mr. Jean.
You
But I
can
will
certainly
roll
try.
an Arcana.
I'd
And
like
I
to
will
see you
fail.
try. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
And then I will roll a d6. It is 3. 1, 2, 3. But I have no more 3rd level spell slots.
So I guess you will upcast whatever spell that is, then, if that's what you
Very
said.
well. I do have 4th level spell slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I will roll a d10.
Oh, it's still a 3rd level spell, but you would use a 4th level spell slot
1,
because you said
2,
you could
3,
upcast it, right?
4, 5, 6. Dang it. Jean, I am so sorry. 4th level magic missile.
Oh boy.
Ouchies.
Hi, my AC's really. Oh wait.
Boom, 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 boom. I should use that more when I fight you guys.
Oh, good. I didn't roll too bad. I rolled 2, 5, 2, 3. 7, 9, 12.
12. Force damage, right?
12 force damage.
Yes.
Sweet.
This is not working how I envisioned it to work. I'm supposed to be helping Jean, believe me.
You take 4 points of acid at the end of your turn, what? Unless there's something else you want to do.
Try and escape
Still.
this thing? Or can I not try and escape this thing? I guess.
You already cast a spell as an action, didn't you?
Shit, you're right.
Yes. So that's a no.
What can I do as a bonus action? Oh,
Cry.
does Misty Step get me out of this?
No.
Shit. Well, then I do nothing.
Right. That's your turn. Top of the
How
round
much
is
point? I said 4?
4. Top of the round is its turn. It's going to try to shoot Celeste as well with its spit. That's a natural 1, so it just kind of goes off somewhere else in a different direction.
Drooling.
And it's going to attack Sean with its second attack, which is a 16 to hit, which misses. I can't believe I'm missing with this pluses, but yeah. Sure.
It's alright, you've got what on your side?
Mm.
I will get there one day. You will get hasted, sir.
Order
I get that.
66. All right, Sean, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna do what John does. It's boring, but it's working. Same thing. If there's not enough blood from the looks of it, you'll give a cut. Otherwise, he's just gonna go for it.
So, you hit with the last attack, as far as I remember, so you need to do it again.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So 1 point of damage to you.
1 point of damage. This one is not reckless. This is just the advantage from Silvery Barbs.
Yep.
Sweet. 24.
It's
now, can I add these rolls, the bardic inspiration, to my damage as well?
for
Okay,
this
right?
you can, yeah. Celeste
Yeah.
you can do that.
Special bard. Okay, so that is
Thank you,
6,
man.
8, 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Do I want to do it? No, I'm going to hold on to it for one more attack.
Okay.
Just in case I crit. Really
For your
pump that
second
damage up.
attack, you have rolled a 19.
I've rolled a 19?
You've
That's
rolled
a
a
crit.
19.
That's an auto crit. Cool.
Nice.
Sweet. Amazing. Perfect. Thank you.
And the
Auto
brass
crit.
bands continue.
That is.
I have brass band sounds now.
6 points of slashing damage. Now, if I roll the bardic inspiration dice to increase the damage, because it's a damage die, does that get doubled along with the crit?
No, I think that's an addition on top of whatever you do.
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
a special. It's not a part of the damage roll. It's just like
Yeah,
an
okay.
increase.
Only your ordinary damage roll, yeah.
Sweet. Okay, cool. So that would be 6, 8, 13 points of slashing damage as the total. They have disadvantage on attacks against me, which I did not reckless this time, so it is straight disadvantage, even though they don't seem to be attacking me.
I mean, try.
Yeah, true, I guess, yeah. And then they also take 12 points of lightning damage from the Thunder Axe.
Oof.
And I was going to toss my Lysenriol to someone to try get another weapon into this fight. But yeah, I cannot do that as a bonus action. I think I would rather go for the hits this turn, so I will hold off.
Right.
And yeah, next, yeah, that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Then your turn is going to attack you again. That's a miss. Can't believe I kept fucking missing. And that means that it is the big one attacking 24 to hit you. What?
Oh! Yes, that'll hit.
6 points of piercing and 5 points of acid. And it is now Celeste's turn.
How's Jean looking physically, apart from dashing?
With all the healing he's received, he's fine. He's like there's blood on him, but it's most of his wounds are closed up. He's doing pretty all right.
Right. Celeste is going to keep an eye out, because knowing that she can do nothing at this point, she's just going to try and keep him topped up if she can. And seeing how he swung so magnificently before, because he was so inspired by how what she said, she's going to go, "Keep up the great work, Jean," which coming from Celeste is, bardic inspiration.
Does that want a D10 this time?
Nice. That's my bonus action. For my movement, I am going to hook around towards the left for a bit.
Yep.
For my action, I don't have. I am going. Oh no, it's a bonus action anyway. Nope, I'm good.
Okay.
Helping.
At the end of your turn, you're going to get attacked as well with a 21 to hit Celeste.
Shield.
Okay. It misses you. Or it hits the shield, I guess. So
Lunges towards her and she.
that's your turn. So now it's Watt's turn.
Wait, what am I being attacked by? Just as a note.
You're getting hit by the tail of the big guy.
Tail.
John, I'm running out of... Whew, let's try this again. And I try and cast haste. At 4th level,
Give it a go.
I have rolled a 19 Arcana check.
Whee!
John is now
Yay!
hasted.
Now hasted.
Finally. It worked!
Time to
John,
knock what
it
unconscious.
worked!
I don't know what you mean.
And then
Right.
I'm just like, oh, this is going to hurt a bit. And
2 points of acid damage.
2 points of acid damage. 1, 2. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Good luck, John. Good luck. And that's my turn.
Right. Ingwe will heal what for 8 points.
Whee!
It's now the big guy's turn. And he is going to attack Sean with disadvantage, I believe. So the first is a 12.
Also, haste gives you +2 to your AC.
Ooh, good to know.
And he is going to attack Celeste with the tail again, which is a natural 1. So it hits the rock next to you and parts of it just flies off. But apparently I can't hit shit right now. Sean, you're up.
All right.
I haven't rolled over 8 for like 6 rounds or something like that. Crazy.
The universe. Once
Unless you're hitting what?
Well, that's another thing hitting you because that's automatic.
Now, with my hasted action, can I use that to toss my axe back to my companions?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to pop out Lysenriol, grab it, and toss it back. Now I've got a range of 60 feet I can toss the axe up to.
Yeah, that's fine. Who are you throwing it to?
Well, that's why I'm asking, because I think 5, 10, 15, 20...
I'm trapped in goo.
Don't cast. It sounds like you're trying to throw it to Celeste.
Well, I was going to try throw it to Celeste or Ingwe, like somewhere between the two of them.
Oh, that's right. Ingwe's here too.
One of you to grab that shit, basically.
I'll say you can throw it to Celeste, just because Ingwe isn't here, so...
Okay.
I'll just, as you test it, I'll just go, listen, real.
Catch! Try this! Then pull out, ready the hand. My hand is going to sting like 10 fucking shits after this. Slice them up and start attacking. Now, I don't have advantage. Do I want to go reckless? It feels worth it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to go reckless. Reckless attack. It was worth it. That's a crit. That is a natural 19.
Nice.
4, 5, double 10, plus 4, 14, plus I'm going to add Celeste's Bardic Inspiration to 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that's double. So that's...
Their speed is reduced by 10 feet, and they have disadvantage on attacks against me, which, because I'm reckless, that nullifies to a standard attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to... Oh, and 3 points of lightning damage. My lightning has been a little bit. And let's just follow that up with another attack. Because why not?
It's looking kind of hurt now.
That's another 19.
Oh! There you go.
John will win us this fight.
This is why reckless combined with slasher is a nice little... It's worth it. Lowest possible dice roll of the damage this time, though, but that is still 6 more points of slashing. 6? Yeah, 6 more points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
I also love at the beginning where Jean was like, oh, things do fuck all, I'm running away, and now he's carrying us through the entire thing. We're like, no, shit.
I gotta get the fuck out of here. Use your blood. That's stupid, but okay. Oh my gosh, yes, okay, let's go.
Remember your lightning damage.
Oh, right, lightning damage for that one. Thank you.
Can you roll a 3?
20. That's a nat 20.
20.
Holy. Fuck.
So,
Yes, God favor you, Jean.
Yeah,
What was
that's
there when you summoned him?
3 19s and a 20 so far, plus an extra 19 given to me. So that's 5 crits, I think. 4 or 5 crits so far.
I
going
rolled
well.
an
It's going
18
well.
and a 19 for my total. And I went, I know what that 19's for. I said that.
it, as you hit it with the second one, it looks pretty rough. You can see like parts of its throat, I guess you would call it, is just kind of coming off, and you can just see the bones on the inside just kind of opening up, almost like a hand.
Good.
That's your turn.
That's yep.
Okay. It's now going to attack you twice with advantage, I think, or is it disadvantage?
It's disadvantage, but I reckless, so it's
Right.
so
So
it's
straight rolls.
nullifies straight rolls. Yeah.
Okay. So one is a 28, and the other one's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
So that
Even with the
will
plus
be-
2 ACs? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, fine.
That brings me to 21 AC. Thank you.
Size.
I'm just clicking up on the damage, just ready for whatever it is.
26 points of piercing damage
26 piercing. Okay. After
and 10 points of acid damage.
and 10 points of acid. All right. That hurt, but all right.
As long as John survives.
Sean's still standing. Still standing.
Great news about haste is I have to make the con checks with damage. You guys just keep it.
I like it.
Okay. That was Sean's turn, and it's extra action. 12-one's gonna attack. What? That's a 17 to hit. What?
My AC is 17.
You take 3 points of piercing damage
All right.
and 1 point of acid damage.
Oh, good. I don't even have to roll con for that. Great.
And now it's Celeste's turn.
So, as you throw the axe towards me, I reach out and I descend real to get that couple of feet further back towards me. I'm going to go, oh shit, that looks like it hurt. And as a bonus action, I will healing word Jean for 13 points
Ooh,
at
nice.
4th level. And then I will move up a bit, and then with some of the blood that was on my hand from when I tried to throw the dagger, I will go, I don't know if this is going to work, and I'll just try and throw it.
Make
I
an attack
can't
roll.
pull it back because I had used a bonus action, but...
Now, keep in mind, hand axes are strength-based weapons, even though they're ranged. So strength modifier, but it's a +1 axe. So
Yeah, well, I've got a, I put in my inventory, it gives me a +5
sweet.
for throwing it, so it's not too bad. I didn't roll a great roll, though. I rolled a 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, now it's a 17 to hit.
So a 17 just misses, unfortunately.
As it clatters back next towards you, John. Just this shy. Oh shit.
Well,
You're much better with this than I am.
no, I gave that to you to use.
that's your turn.
That's me.
Okay, end of your turn. It's going to attack you, but miss because I can't roll for shit. And next up, we have what?
I am going to try and escape the sludge.
Okay, make a strength check.
All right. 11.
Nope.
Ah!
You take 1 point of piercing damage.
Ooh. This is... You guys, you got on without me. I'm here. And that's my turn.
Right. So I'm just gonna have Ingwe heal you for 10 points.
I'm just in this sludge, slowly dying, but also not.
And it is now its turn. So it's going to attack you with a straight roll, I believe now. Sean didn't? No, wait, you did hit it, so it is disadvantage, isn't it?
You're muted.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did also reckless, so it cancels out. So it's just a straight roll.
Okay, so it's going to attack Celeste once for a natural 20.
And what's the modifier? What's the total?
28.
I think it misses. Shit.
And one
Shields.
on Sean, which is a 24.
Yep.
Okay. So the one on Celeste
Uh,
is
don't wanna.
The
so
10 points of healing from Ingwe as well. Who was that directed towards? Sorry.
what?
Okay, cool.
So 17 points of piercing damage to Celeste, and 6 points of acid damage. And on Sean, it is 10 points of piercing damage and 11 points of acid damage.
Ooh, it's a spicy meatball.
Is
Indeed.
Celeste still standing? Oh, good.
I think she got healed a bit, which is lucky
Yes.
for her.
What? Does
It's
not
healed a
need
bit.
healing.
I've dropped below
Mhm.
10 3 times.
Hmm. And after
Oh,
that,
boy.
it is Sean's turn.
Leave my fucking friends be. Face me, you big giant fucking dick-looking piece of shit. And that's just going off like his southern
Fair.
style
Vicious
swearing.
mockery?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm gonna pop some blood into my hand, just to
Mhm.
be safe. Reckless attack. 23.
Hits.
Nice max damage. 8, 10, 12 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
Drop its speed by 10 feet. It hasn't moved. Neither have I. I'm fine with that, but just in case. And I will go swing batty round 2.
Mhm.
I think that's a miss. That is a 17. Let me just confirm. Yeah, 17.
17 misses, unfortunately.
All right.
Round 3.
Yeah, that's right. Hang on. I got a hasted attack action. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hasted reckless. That's double 18s on the dice, so 24.
Definitely hits.
Only 1 on the damage, which means it is 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. It's looking pretty rough.
Hang on. What does your feature say about your double attack? You can take a second attack when you take the attack action, yeah?
Yes.
So you just took the attack action.
Did I? I thought I hasted
With
one
haste,
specifically. It's
with
an
haste,
attack.
you get a second action that you
You
can
just
use
don't
as
get
an
a
attack.
bonus action, but you get an action.
It's a second
So-
Oh,
action,
okay.
not a second
So if you
attack.
attack twice per action, then you get 2 attacks.
Oh,
Whichever
okay.
is
Yeah.
better.
I always thought it was like a unique action where you could only make 1 attack with.
No, you get a whole
an-
extra round technically,
It's a whole
except for your
extra
bonus action. You only get 1
Oh.
bonus action per turn, but you get an extra set of actions.
I'll question it. I'll go with it.
You are a monk now.
Arguing.
You are a fighter monk
Look, I like
now.
a fair game.
Hmm.
19.
Hits just.
Max damage. 12 points of slashing damage.
So 12 points, that would make it 24. How would you like to do this?
Yes!
As it leans down, Sean's hacking and slashing in that. He's going to hack into the side of its head, and as it rears back, he's going to ride that train up as it lifts him off the ground, grabs one of those fucking predator things on it, turns it inwards, and then he's going to throw his weight downwards and try to drive the thing's head onto its own spike.
Sure thing. You impale it on its own mandible. As it hits the ground, the room shakes. And you see this bright light emanate from its dead body into the top of the ceiling. And you see this almost lightning emanate from this point in the ceiling, even though there's no sky. And it flows down and hits Sean on the head. And he gets illuminated like he is made of light. And you see this electricity just pour out of his eyes as they turn white, and his whole face get illuminated, and you can just see it's almost like when you have a hand and you put it on a light and you can see it shining through the skin. You see these symbols start appearing across his head like a crown. One by one, all the symbols of his gods appear. as they're branded into his forehead, and you see the light just. And as that happens, the light disperses into the room. Celeste, your memories that was previously deleted are restored, and you remember when Rin was killed, he was still alive when he was dragged into the water, and he was screaming for your help as you were pacified by the hag. What? You are no longer affected by your curse, and I will send you a message of memories that you have now unlocked. And Sean, you are no longer affected by the cursed item that is shattered across the ground, as you are no longer affected by the brass band. And as that happens, you see a golden tree appear in the middle of the room, almost like it's spectral. And it starts with just a crown, and then it spreads down into one branch, and then another branch, and then another branch. And it keeps going like that for a while. And as the branches keep growing, the branches behind it start slowly fading away until there's one branch with a smaller branch, and another branch with another smaller branch. And as you look at it, you see these figures turning into what looks to be people. One looks like a man with a young boy, and one looks like a woman with a young boy. As it slowly fades, you feel the silence as all the runes and all the carvings on the wall starts illuminating itself. One by one, you see these images appear. You see names appearing, floating in front of them in common. Tormund Lightbringer, Era Lightbringer, Vikander Otis Lightbringer, Eleanor Fellfire Lightbringer, Herrick Ortfeld Lightbringer, Talis Saris Lightbringer, Gabriel Ordesfeld Lightbringer, Nerissa Kane Lightbringer, Kellan Ordensfall, Meredith Ordensfall, Jonathan Ordensfall, Erica Ordensfall, Derlin Ordensfall, Macy Ordensfall, John Ordensfall, Sarithia Ordensfall, Derlin Ordensfall, Danica Ordensfall, Midos Ordensfall, Rohan Ordensfall. As the branches fade.
Oh my god, the only reason Sean could kill it was because he's descended from the Lightbringers.
And on the opposite wall, where there was a stone wall, it slowly starts lifting. And on the other side, you see 5 hammers mounted onto the wall. And that's where we'll leave tonight's episode.
Oh my god.
Holy hell.
I'll give you all the names if you want them, but
Yes. I was like, I'm gonna type these. I got like 4 in, and I'm like, nah, I've lost it. Just listen.
What a dump! That was
Oh my
sick.
god.
Ooh. Tonight was a lore episode, if anything. Ooh.
my apologies, but you are getting close to some of the lore-heavy parts.
How dare
That
you
was
apologize?
good. That was
Oh,
good.
drop those names in that chat there too. There you go. So,
Damn. That's
How
dope.
long have you been sitting
So.
on this?
well, pretty much since the start. And
As soon
this
as you
is
said-
ironic because one of the episodes where we did have our little chat, Laura jokingly said, "Oh, Sean's a king."
Oh boy.
Technically a knight.
You did say king.
I don't know, isn't he
boy.
technically a knight though?
No. He is the oldest remaining
Oh, right, he
Lightbringer in the world. He is the heir to the Chardonnay throne.
Ah, because Papa don't preach no more.
Nope, he got killed.
Oh,
Anyway,
Holy
that's
shizen.
going to be a lot to process. That was fantastic.
Jean's a king. All hail Jean.
I mean,
Slayer of the snake gods. All hail
so
Jean.
just to point out how long I've been sitting on this. Remember when you had your ball gowns made?
Yeah.
Go back and have a look at that drawing I made of your outfit.
Oh,
Ah,
God.
fucking do it right now.
It's gonna be interesting because
Was that before
Live
I
reaction.
joined?
Live reaction.
yes,
No,
it must
no,
have
no,
been.
no, no.
Was that the
Oh my
actual ball?
gosh. That's
And it's going to be a
long
while
time
back
ago.
on this chat.
Yep. I'm like
Hmm.
scrolling.
Yeah.
I don't even remember if it was on our chat or if it's in the art chat.
That's where I'm looking. In the art
Good
chat.
question.
I've muddled up all the chats since.
Oh yeah, the Great Purge.
Well, all the content's still there, okay? It's
Just-
just in different places.
True.
I don't think it's in the art chat.
Let me see if I can find it on mine. Yeah.
It's not there. At
I
least
can
not that I
remember
can
where I put
see.
it. Ball outfits. Nope, that's not.
Oh
That's
my
just-
god. That's fucking crazy.
There was a
That's
reason no one
wild.
else's weapons was working. It's not the right blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Had nothing to do with the weapons itself. Also, it's immune to third level spells and lower.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Wait, so if I I cast sleep at 5th level though.
Yeah,
So
but
you
it was
need
immune to charm.
Oh fuck.
I mean, it still had 2 legendary resistance as well. It hadn't used.
It could be immune to multiple things. Yeah, damn.
That was
If I can find it. There you go. I'll find you the pictures at some point. I can't quite
Yeah.
find it myself right now when I'm looking.
does
But
not seem to be in the Discord. Where
let's just say that there's something interesting there.
I bet there's like a little crown on his lapel or something.
you've been
Oh,
hinting at Jean lineage this entire time.
No,
With the rug being knitted and all that stuff.
yes. So now I know who LV was. Well, VL, sorry, VL.
Oh, yep. Okay. Oh,
Vikander
buddy.
Lightbringer. You have a city named after your grandpa, where Drekig was from.
Man,
We would have
this-
been more connected than ever.
Yep.
Fortunately,
Oh,
so.
Drekig, no.
So,
Makes a lot more sense why, like, after one prayer, the Stormlord was like, "Yeah, hey man, what's up?"
so 2 things. You, Sean, are now currently a champion of all of the gods, just like
Oh,
Drekig
boy.
was. And everyone levels up.
Level up!
Dun, dun, dun. I have
What a
to.
fucking day. I'm like,
Level 10. Level
boy.
10.
There you go.
level 5.
That also means that I level up.
Oh no.
Uh,
No, you don't.
no, it's cool. It's cool.
I'm shook. I'm so shook.
So funny you mentioned that. What's it? I was literally telling one of my other D&D parties the other day, the games that I run. I was like, I just realized that the Monday night game I'm in, level 9, and both the games I'm running in are both up to level 9 right now. So we're the first to break that barrier.
Well, I mean, theoretically, with my system, you would have leveled up two episodes ago, I think. But there was,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
didn't do anything for the last 2 episodes, really. Like, so it wasn't quite the right spot.
We
Also,
ran
this was,
away really well.
yeah, but I mean, waiting for this epic moment to level up—that's a little bit better, isn't it?
That's a good moment.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's
I
a
think
good
it was a
moment.
good moment because I knew that was going to happen, and I knew that you told me what you would want to happen with your lights and stuff like that. But the other one just made sense to me because I knew already what it was.
Yeah, no, it was dope. I like the way you described everything. It was fucking
Very cool.
epic. Do we want to roll? Are we rolling hit points live?
Oh,
I
right.
don't
We're
know.
streaming.
I rolled.
Stop picking your nose, Laura.
I rolled a
That's
6
not even
for my
hanging
hit
out,
points.
actually.
There you go.
6 for your hit points.
Wait, no, hang on.
Ooh.
I'll take that back because I rolled a d10 instead of a d6. Never mind.
Oh, don't do that.
I rolled a 2 for my hit points.
Oh, sorry. Let me just send you something too while we're on stream so
Yes.
everyone can see your facial expression in 2 seconds here. What?
Who am
Where are you
I? Please
Well?
tell me the secrets.
So, the only thing that your lot will notice is that he is going to bleed black out of his nose for a second.
That's fine. No one knows. No one really notices that. That's just the sludge from my younger years.
No
Yeah.
one knows.
All the cocaine you used to sniff. Is...
How big is this message?
Big enough.
Oh, we don't see it. Oh.
No, this is just in your head.
It's just me. I'm gonna mute while I read this.
Well, I rolled an 11 for my raid roll.
Oh, right, raid roll.
I rolled a 1.
Also, also roll hit points as well. 4 for my raid. And 6 for my hit points.
Oh, hit points. Mine are d8s, I think, for Bardens or for Sork.
Yeah, they're both the same.
Barbarian, so I got a d12.
7.
Oh, nice. Sweet. Yeah, I got a 4 for raid.
I got a 1, so that's pretty lame. I don't understand how I rolled so shit. Like, I literally have +8 to attack. I'm like, 12.
Yeah,
11,
there you go.
14. 15. Nope.
Yeah. Look, John took his armor off for some stealth purposes last time, and it did not work out well. So he was like, nope, armor stays on now.
Well, every single one of you is now completely uncursed.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh.
If you ever had any doubts.
Yep.
Ooh, 5th level sorcery feature. You can tap into your inner wellspring of magic to conjure successes from failure.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we'll see.
I can guide myself, basically. I can re-roll a d20.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a wild magic thing, right?
No, it's just a 5th level sorcery. You
Oh,
tap
okay.
into your inner wellspring of magic to try and conjure success from failure. When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll the d20. You must use the new roll.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
Oh, there it is.
Uh,
Oh, they're little crayons.
oh. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. I see them now.
Look at little paw prints.
Everyone just look at Daniel's face for a second, and that will describe everything.
Everything's fine.
What the hell is my question?
I imagine
What the
John's
hell?
like, and in the corner there's just who's just like, whoa, what's going just eyes roll
Black
back.
sludge on his nose.
Emotional damage.
Feels
Oh
like
my
2 very different things are
gosh.
happening.
Oh my gosh. I am important.
So, I don't know how this applies to... So, obviously there'll be a way that we'll figure it out in game, because characters will have to figure it out. But just as a heads up to players, mechanically, I have a feat now called Warrior of the Gods, which means my soul is marked for endless battle. If a spell such as Raise Dead, that has a sole effect of restoring me back to life, the caster does not need material components anymore to cast it on me.
Ooh.
Like a
So,
Uno reverse card.
yeah, Sean is all about just doing nothing but fighting on.
I will haste you any day of the week, sir.
Well,
Well,
well
now
that
you
thematically works.
yeah, yeah.
Now I can, man. It's great. Man,
No.
I just got a lore dump, guys.
Oh yeah.
Got a lore dump.
My brain is fucking fried.
This,
Yeah.
yeah,
But
I'm
now
looking
you
at
have
my
to
notes.
look at your hammers soon.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
why is there
has
5
me
of them?
very intrigued.
Hmm.
Is this like an Indiana Jones scenario where like the hammers will all turn us into dead skull people, except for
Well,
one.
they all look different.
I have theories, but I'm gonna save it for the theory stream.
There you
It's the one made of wood. It was a carpenter.
go. I don't think any carpenting was mentioned, but yeah. Well,
What are we session?
who was the one who had the highest roll in the raid? I think that was Celeste, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I didn't roll. I was too busy.
Hmm.
Celeste, you win.
Roll, see what happens.
I forgot. I give it to you.
Fine, I will roll a d20. Yes, I have been rolling so good all night. Therefore, what was your roll?
11.
I definitely got lower than 11 and not a 14.
Fair.
Celeste, you pick. I picked last time.
Alright, fine. Sorry, I'm looking through my new spells.
Leveling up,
Oh, yeah, I
guys.
got
It's
new
exciting.
spells and crap.
I'm so distracted.
Oh.
We're streaming. Okay, look. Roll for it. Let's do it.
Okay, so we have. Let's see. Rerun. AI stream. I'll find one eventually.
Level spell slots. Oh my god.
There is Dyson Dungeons who are doing a miniature painting stream. There is. Nope. That is nope. There's a lot of reruns, and a lot that are not in English. Which I mean,
Miniature
nothing wrong with that,
painting
but
stream
also.
Let's do it.
Eldritch Scribe is the only other one really doing a thing right now.
Right, let's pop in on some miniature painting, some chill, like, painting sessions. Let's do it.
Yeah, Dyson Dungeons.
Maybe it'll inspire me to paint my massive box of minis that I have that are unpainted.
That's ridiculous. I literally half of that stack of shit that's behind me is all just painting and painting gear, which I pulled out being like, I'm gonna paint, and then I
You
didn't.
should swap.
Yep. I go
Yeah.
through waves of like my crafts where I'm like, I'm going to paint to do nothing else but paint using all of my free time for the next 2 months, and then I'm like, I'm bored. Doesn't touch it again for a year.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Fair enough.
Sweet raid is loaded. We are good to go.
There
Sweet.
we go. Well, thank you
Sweet.
everyone for dropping in and
Yeah,
hanging
yeah.
in there for. We were a little bit over time today. It was an hour over time. Sorry about that.
Yeah, but it was such a good episode.
Yeah,
Could
I thought it
not
would
end
be
it.
an hour. Good way to continue it there. I think, unfortunately, just yeah. Very well.
Holy
yeah,
fuck.
sweet. Is that good? That's good. Why is it not?
Because
Only
you're
there
not
we go.
doing
Okay.
it right.
Yeah, I was on. I accidentally opened 2 things for it. Sweet. Okay, we're good to go. Raid now.
Let's just rate him in
Let's
chat.
just raid him in chat.
Doesn't raid him.
See you next week. Bye.
Bye. So long. Fare thee well. It still says active on my screen. So
Goodbye.
bye.
Good job.
Ooh.
I think we're through,
I
right?
hope this is put at the end of the YouTube videos. Ooh.
Still recording.
Have we stopped the stream yet?
Yes.
Ah. Ooh,
We're waiting for the green light.
Oh, it's through for
I'm
me.
through.